Okay. Without looking it up, who is on Mount Rushmore?
What presidents?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're asking me what presidents are on Mount Rushmore? Washington, Washington, Lincoln, Franklin, right? No, Franklin isn't.
Franklin was never a president.
Washington, Lincoln. Now this is gonna be fun. Who are the last two? Don't
look it up. Don't look it up.
I'm not looking it up. I like this type of shit.
Okay.
I just said Franklin, man. I'm clearly not looking shit up.
No, I understand. You only get 2 out of the 4?
I feel like most people don't know the other 2 though. Hold on.
They know one other. They know one other.
I know all 4 just because I've been there before.
Yeah, go ahead. No, don't say it.
Don't ruin it.
I just want to prove a point.
Hey, yo, what's up with the static one?
Who are the other 2?
Who did you say? Who did you say?
He said,
there you go.
I said Washington and Lincoln. Those are the obvious ones. Washington.
Hey, turn me up a little bit.
I'm trying to think. I want to say Roosevelt, but I don't think he's on there.
I got some sinister ways, dealing with sinister things. Ray-Ban frames, keeping the top in my aim. I feel drained, running from money and fame. Don't feel pain, don't got an emotional range. My mind is damaged, I guess that's how I manage to eat a track when I'm famished. No crumbs, roll it up, I want the smoke with no lungs. I'm climbing up, get to the top with no rungs. I burn.
He's not on there. Hold on, let me think. Damn, man.
Hey, yo, what's up with the static one?
3 are founding fathers, 1 is not.
Hey, turn me up a little bit.
What the hell did you do to them dogs? Did you kick every one of them?
Yeah.
I just started talking to you. Hold on.
I got some sinister ways, dealing with sinister things. Ray-Ban frames, keeping the top in my aim. I feel drained, running from money and fame. Don't feel pain, don't got an emotional range. My mind is damaged, I guess that's how I manage to eat a track when I'm famished. No crumbs, roll it up, I want the smoke with no lungs. I'm climbing up, get to the top with no rungs. I'm burning up, I'm like a star with no sun. I'm in a time crisis, but you never heard nothing like this. Taking over the country like ISIS, flow cold just like ISIS. You niggas trash, I'm wondering what the hype is. They on but then they off like a light switch. Electric bill overwhelming these niggas on night shift. Every single track I make, these niggas scratching their heads like he ain't really just write this. Cats lose one of their lives trying to get closer to my chick, cause I keep it on my hip, in their heads like a psychic. You gon' need Batman and a couple of psychics. Bitch, I'm Gotham's finest. I stole the Batmobile and drank a fifth of Henny. Now I'm driving through the town, swerving, hitting these fucking fire hydrants. Plus I don't got a license. I'm stomping shit like Centennial Bison. They play my shit at ocean fronts over summer horizons. They never hear me, so I'm moving the sprint. Losing my service plan, pick up and double back to Verizon. And the light never hide.
You were like Washington Lincoln, but you left Tommy out. Mr. Jefferson.
And I said Ben Franklin.
Teddy, smooth talking Teddy Roosevelt.
Edison though he stole a bunch of shit, man.
And Trump will be on our next.
Fucking A. Put him at the top with the biggest head. We all know he's got a big head. Just build that bitch twice the size, just put the Don up on top.
Have you been listening to my Jumper Beat?
No, I haven't. Actually, I was in there for 3 minutes earlier. 3 minutes I was in there and I left.
BTC is going up. It's got like 4 weekly handles. Guys, stock market's been up 9 weeks in a row. Finally came down. What do you think? Which one do you think's leading here? Of course, it's up. It's up. Showing up. Stock market's been up 9 weeks in a row. I think the record is 13.
It all looks good, man. That's for sure.
Well, red, 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 black, black, red, black, 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 red. The betting on the roulette went up hundreds and hundreds, if not 1,000%.
Yeah, I like what you said about.
People think that they see patterns. The human mind cannot actually come up with a pattern. It's very impossible. We will always see patterns until they don't exist.
Dom's doing a little push here, making a little bleed out on some of these altitudes.
Well, it's Sunday.
Good stuff. Right here, coming up right here on this part of the day. This is when it gets juicy.
Yeah,
This is what we wait on all weekend long is for this part.
Yeah, last Sunday we went nuts right now at this moment.
Look at Domus making that final leg, that final push right here. That'll be. I'm on the daily. Look at the daily dominant BTC dominant chart. That is pretty.
Yeah, I've seen it. That is V-shape. Fucking A.
If it fails right here, it's gonna fall just as fast. Also gonna take off screaming. Y'all boys like to do them leverage trades. About to have some fun. Just find something to grab hold of and go.
Oh, they're gonna get washed. It's gonna be brutal. People gonna be crying again. I'm gonna be everybody's worst enemy again, and I won't even be in there. Watch. Choo choo.
You like that?
That was fire.
I just wake up and go get it.
What do you think
I
is
just
gonna
wake up and
happen?
go get it.
If he's gonna
I just
go
wake up and go get it.
or down before the deadline?
Hey, I just wake up and go get it.
What deadline?
I just wake up and go get it.
The next
I just
deadline
wake up and go
for
get it. I just wake up and go get it.
I think we're gonna get to the upside.
Hey, I just wake up and go get it. Yeah.
I have no idea what's gonna happen. All I know is that I'm ready for whatever
I'm in the
happens.
trenches with wolves and the lions and snakes, but I promise I'll always prevail. Stayed in the heat cause the life that I'm living kept me in the kitchen and put me through hell. Tell me I'm crazy, my mind is in shackles. The warden been clogging me
Yeah,
up in the
I mean,
cell.
I'm a homer, so
cause I'm
I'm gonna
breaking
root
out.
for
They gon'
up,
have to
but
put me
I'll
out
be
in the
prepared
jail.
if
I'm
we
telling you
go ahead and
niggas,
get
don't
shit
give
on
a
too.
fuck
I got
about none
plenty
of
of
you
drive.
niggas.
How did it
Promise
go?
that I am not one of you niggas. Test me, if I shoot a pure, guess he look like a lefty. I put the skates on the whip, plus I carry 2 nines like I'm Gretzky. Take to the back like a hefty. All my niggas winning, they never let me put you against us, and I bet you won't bet me like that. We gon' get it. I just wake up and go get it. Yeah, I just wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get to the bag that I'm moving the paper. I get to the back like a leg and wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get it. Yeah, I just wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get it.
Yeah, I'm ready. I need to deploy some capital. I'm just waiting, man. If I gotta buy a head up a little bit, I will. But I gotta wait till this mess here and all these crazy headlines. It's gonna be messy. I'd rather be patient. I got plenty of exposure. I can't rush anything, man. But I like quant. I need to get into that.
Now talking shit, niggas sit down for the boys coming. You get set down. AK get you wet down. Can't touch a nigga, but I'm felt now. Yeah, I'm going in and I'm showing out. Pockets heavy, they poking out like Kim K when she poke it out. I'm trying to see what that smoke about. Fuck out of here, these throwaways got problems, hating nigga go away. Trash can get thrown away. Now you hiding
It's gonna be a
out like a
wild month. You got
stowaway.
the 30th, you got
It's
FOMC.
episode
The
3
next
like
3.5
Revenge of the
weeks.
Sith. They throwing the shade, but I'm making a miss. I'm better than niggas, I'm making a list. My diamonds is yellow, I'm making them piss. My presence a blessing, she say I'm a gift. Yeah, and I put that on the dead presidents. I got a mortgage, my residence. I just wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get to the back of the paper. I get to the back like a leg and wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get it. Yeah, I just wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get it. I just wake up and go get it.
Everything's cumulative. When you look at everything together, it's better than it was 2 years ago. The markets are better. The inflation came down. I mean, it was going to regardless of who was up there, being the president or whatever. Because it was so bad, it was brutal with COVID.
So it just increases Biden's chance of being reelected.
Maybe, but I don't think much can help him right now.
Nothing's going to help Biden. I don't think anything can help Biden, especially now that they're getting ready to hit him with a treason case. I don't think anything's going to save his old ass. I think even the Dems are
think anything's going to be spoken about it.
It's already in Congress. It's already rolling. The ball's they already started the impeachment. Yeah, they already started the impeachment process, Clyde. I mean, they're not talking about it because they don't want to put it out on the news. Won't cover the shit. But they've already started impeachments. I mean, they already started that ball rolling.
I guarantee you won't even get to a vote. But that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. It's not an election year.
So let me ask you this, Mr. Clyde. What's the last two indicators to show during the recession?
Okay. Well, as far as election years, going back 10 presidents since 1950, there hasn't been a single year. That's a lot of data points since 1950. There hasn't been a single election year the market went down, and it went from 6% to 30 some odd percent up in that election year.
Yeah, but you didn't answer my question, sir.
I didn't hear the rest of the question. Go ahead. It was in regard to
yeah. What are the last two economic indicators to be impacted by the recession?
last two.
And I'm talking about, like PMI, market.
I don't know. Go ahead.
Housing market.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking the last one to know is stock market and unemployment. And I'm saying that because when we first started this recession, when we were finding recession, we saw PMI, the manufacturers was impacted. And then as we started progressing through it and went through some rate hikes and everything, we saw some impact to the banks. I realized that. And then we also saw credit starting to tighten up. And as we started to feel better, all our attention was, hey, when is inflation going to come down? So we did start seeing inflation would come down, and we started to see the front end manufacturing somewhat normalized. Just last July, we saw a revision in labor that they said it was going to right. We don't expect as many people to start for jobs or whatever. It's some letter that they put out last year. And then
so it all points to good times. Which goes right back to what I said about the election year.
But we gotta have some type of correction in the market for it to be over.
Yeah,
or did we
I agree.
It has to be some type of correction in the market, and I don't think this is it right now. I think this is really like the one last up before the blow off top, so to say.
9 weeks in a row, that's pretty strong.
Yeah. That's very strong, but I'm just saying we're so close, and I just got a different bias. I think it's gonna, one more leg up.
We got less than a year to go.
Particularly
I'm
Dow.
looking at 2 to 5 year charts myself,
Yeah.
and historical data going back at least 20 to 30 years.
No, well, I agree. I'm basing this off of,
Yeah.
Just past performance on past recessions. And the labor market hasn't done what it's supposed to do yet. And the market hasn't done what it's supposed to do yet for this to
I
be
think
a recession.
Powell finally got his message across is like, you need to cool things down. People were still spending too much money.
Do you think so? So let's talk about that. What's the institutional expectation or consensus right now? Everybody's looking for what?
I'm not sure which you're referring to.
When we start,
the coin.
Everybody's looking for a cut now. We done had 3-4 consecutive months of pauses, and now everybody's and now people are disappointed. We just had jobs data come out, and it's better than expected, and everybody's disappointed because they're like, well, the Fed is not going to cut now. You know what I'm saying? The sentiment
Right,
has
right,
completely changed, and these are professionals, you
right,
know.
right.
So I'm just saying those are little subtleties that I'm paying attention to.
I think
Not to,
Powell backed off on some of his stuff because he was like, how much more? How much more can we just keep raising? You know, and even though this may sound trite, but hey, it's nearly Christmas, so there's those type of factors too. And remember who appoints him next if he gets reinstated in 2026. Same with Gensler. Got to be a Democrat. He was appointed by a Democrat, and so was Gensler.
I really want Gary Gensler to leave. Now that was the biggest letdown for me. I thought that was going to be the best thing that could have came out of this presidency. You know, him being a professor at MIT and taught cryptology and everything. Nah, totally different as a executive or bureaucrat.
Well, that happens with most professors. You try to find a really smart guy, and they're not politically inclined. And if you find a political guy that has no background, you know, he does have background in crypto, etc. But his main job is not crypto. His main job is the stock market. That's not. I mean, crypto propped up on his watch, but what do you think he really watches? The other 99% of the market.
Yeah, he got to manage that 30 trillion versus that little measly
Right, right.
3 trillion or whatever. Yeah, I
Yeah, yeah.
totally agree. But I guess I'm just sharing how my bias really skewed my expectations of his performance.
His main job is securities and exchanges. That's his
Yeah, yeah,
main job.
exactly. Exactly. And then he has
That
to
includes
balance it
everything.
against world markets. I'm unfortunately going to have to leave pretty soon, guys. I just woke up, but I got to head to work at 5. Always get in there half an hour early. It pisses all the other drivers from that shift off. It's like, no, Clive's coming here to steal our orders. Well, you can't handle the orders you have already, so I'm going to take them. However, if there's 2 drivers just sitting around and no orders in, I don't even log in until my time. I found out that my GM is probably one of the most lax GMs. Not lazy, man. That guy works as just insane. Work. I just if someone won't take out the trash, he'll take it. If someone won't wash the dishes, just sits around, he'll wash them. I see CSRs who are supposed to be making pizzas sitting there while he makes them all by himself, and he's got 20 orders on the screen. And he doesn't call to them. He just kind of embarrasses them eventually. But we do stuff like we take down the make line probably an hour to as many as 3 hours before. If we part of the make line, leave like a third of it up, and it allows the dishwasher, myself, to start cleaning up so that we all get out here at the time of close. We're not supposed to do any cleaning until 1 minute after close, and it's a 2 to 2.5 hour process. Clean the whole store. So instead of dragging out the payroll 2.5 hours for 3 people, we all get out there 2.5 hours early, which is savings of say 3 times 3.5, 9 hours of payroll, which lets him allocate it at other places. Well, I think futures opens up in half an hour or sometimes 2 hours from now. So we'll see what
40 minutes, 39 minutes.
Sometimes I see it open, and sometimes it's kind of weird. I don't know why Yahoo Finance. I'm bringing it up on my phone. Sometimes it doesn't reflect until later. I don't understand.
Yeah, sometimes they be on a 15-minute delay. They have like a pre-session and then.
I remember when back in the day, all your data
The nano I'm gonna watch and see how it works on this Coinbase.
I'll see you guys in the morning. Have a good night, everybody.
All right, Mr. Clyde, you do the same. Be safe out there. I'm gonna put me $100 bill on Coinbase just to see how this works.
Hey, have a good one, Mr. Clyde. All right, Mr. Knight. Hey, I thought you said Coinbase fees too expensive.
They got a promo deal on the future side. I don't use Coinbase for my spot trades. Oh, hell no, that shit's high. That's why I use Gray. But Coinbase has got the futures. I gotta wait 37 more minutes before I can do any trading, but I got the ETF over here that I can trade, so I'm waiting on it to go live. Wait on this gap down. Bitcoin dominance is right there at that little spot to the left we were talking about, Mr. Graybeard. It's right there. It's trying real hard. I want to see if it fails and just poops its pants. That's a good V bottom off at 200 though. A nice bounce.
Very nice bounce. Let's see here.
I mean, that was classic, just beautiful. Dario, are you sitting there?
Check, mic check, yo.
I guess not. Hey, where'd you put cryptics back up? You should have told me you was gonna put it back up. I'd have tagged YouTube in my video. Yeah, are you gonna feed it off of here or are you gonna feed it off over there? Alright, so if you want, I don't care. I run a block screen the other day where I had my grid box running in the background, and I had my trade station running, and Clive was running his live trades on where he was streaming in Discord. I just did a pop out. You can take and just use the pop out window. So like if you take and say like my stream, right? If you take my stream and you take it to a pop out window, you can, but but you gotta pin it to the top, right? And you can put my window up there. You can have your window up. You can build it with however many you want, right? So like if you want to put Godzilla up, if you want to put, you know, just all kinds. I had it running the other day. I had all kinds of shit on it. I mean, it was cool as hell. But hey, if you want to run pop out, I don't care if you share mine. Hey, Sean's wanting a link to this, to mine. Hold on, Sean, I get you. I don't know if you can copy and paste that, Sean. That's to one of my videos, right? I mean, you go there and grab it, and then there's the Discord link. I'll put that in there too. You can come join the Discord if you want. But I would appreciate a like and a subscribe on mine to help me out. Appreciate that, friend. And there's a Discord link if you want to join the Discord. I'm just getting my channel going. I'm up to like 81, 80. I think you're 83rd subscriber, something like that. So just get things going on that. Now that I'm at home. Hey, Dorito, do you not have the pop out for the voice for the people to show up? Do you need that link to do that? If you need that link, let me know. I'll send you the link. That way you can. I'm normally position it down in the corner or something, you know. But it's got to be on top. Yeah, you got to. I have to go in and refresh it about once every 2-3 weeks. Yeah, And sometimes it depends on how you got your stuff stacked up. You might just need to move it and see how you got all that stuff down on the bottom right now. You might have it positioned behind something. You might need to drag it down the list.
Mr. Dunny, are you live now?
Oh no, so I just made a video today. I've not been going live and keeping my stuff live. Only time I go live is during the day whenever we're trading. Like I'll go live about 9:15 or so in the morning, and then about 4:30, 5 o'clock I'll shut it down every day.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the video. It didn't show for my notification.
Yeah, in here in Discord, it shows up under YouTube and TikToks. It should alert you that in here that I just posted a new video earlier today. What you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm checking it out. It's that final flush.
Get ready for that. Get ready for the next. For that future stuff. Let's give me that 43.8. Yep. I just want
at 43.8 for the close. I feel real good about that if it does.
I had to give my dog a ginger snaps, man.
Uh-oh, we got a 1 minute timer.
Drill, can you pull the music down just a little bit? It's just a tad hot. Let it kick in for a second. Hold on.
Nice little dump the last 5 minutes.
That's more like it right there. That's good. That's good. Yep. Action. Action. Dominance made a higher move than that to the left there. Look at BTC dominance go, boy. Golly. Get it. on the other angle. Come on, let's go. Hey, what'd they say when Willie posted that over there? Did they keep the video out? I turned it on a while ago, and they were talking about following some live trades from some guy on Twitter.
Yo, what up, guys?
What up, Cut? What up?
Yo, guys, follow Slim Jim Crypto on YouTube. He's trading 100x right now. He's up 800%. Let's go. I'm just playing. Alright. You guys doing okay in here? Oh man. Hey, it's almost 6 o'clock. Crazy. What am I supposed to? What's happening here?
Well, if Clive was here, he'd tell you to buy Fords.
Well, Clive, I'm crazy about a Mercury. So what am I gonna do?
He's going to deliver pizzas, so. Crazy, I see you lighting up green, but there ain't no sound coming out, baby.
He's speechless.
Oh, you got it jacked up? There you go. What you could do is, as long as that's pinned, as long as you got that screen pinned, you don't have to worry about it. Oh, new follower. What up? What up?
Yo, I heard you, Isaac. Can you hear me? Am I good now?
I can now, brother.
Yeah, you got futures open here at 6 here.
Yep.
I'm looking out for. I just got from the computer. I'm gonna make sure all my ducks are in a row here.
Right.
Quack, quack. Alex Jones is live right now on X. Planetary genocide alert.
Yeah, you got everything working. The names are lighting up on the screen and everything. Good job. Good setup.
10-foot tall aliens abduct gay frogs.
Yeah.
I like OBS better than Streamlabs, man.
Transsexual Defense Department of the United States says kids are adults too.
Oh, now you done switched it out and got the Ganzilla on. You gonna blow their mind showing them some Ganzilla. They ain't gonna know what to look at there. Maybe done freaked out. They see that, and like, what is that? Like something when you in prison, just looking at the numbers on the wall, somebody counting down the damn days or some shit.
I'm seeing all that over here.
On YouTube's the Real's YouTube stream.
Oh, I'm looking for yours. Okay, let's say.
Yeah, he's streaming right now. Yeah, because all I did was posted a video today. I just posted that video of BTC train. It's on a video. I just posted that little video today. Little I think it was 6.5 minutes. I'm just trying to do a video a day, you know what I mean?
No, those are good, Mr. Dunny. Good and simple.
There you go, Drew. There you go.
Is that the Republic? Because it's not showing up in my
It should be Cryptics Trading Group. Hey, the real.
Oh, there it is. No, it's I got him. I just can't, man. I can't remember the names. He be changing the names on me.
Move your Bitcoin price to the center of the chart, and you'll be good. Just move your your chart so that the price of the candles is in the middle of the chart. Just click on your chart and drag your candles to the middle.
Yeah, that gain is crazy. Hey, so did we end up at 180 where we started when we was talking about? You remember that, Mr. Dunny?
Yep.
So we ended back over in that quadrant.
Yep.
Man, that's getting scary talking to you, man.
Yeah, it's the real started this shit. I'm gonna blame it on him. You the one that got me high that night and wanted me to play with stuff on tools on the damn trading view. And I kid you not, Mr. Graybeard, that's how all this started. Is whenever I hurt my back and I was on that medicine, they put me on Inflexoril, and they said, here, eat one of these gummies. Well, I learned right quick, you don't eat all the gummy at one time. You turn it into little pieces. And I was sitting here stoned out my mind trying to play with these tools, and I'm like, why does this work but this don't work? What does this do? And that's how the WD GAN stuff went crazy for me, friend. I just started learning, and I've learned more in the past few months than I've learned the whole time, but it's been a fun journey, man. I don't know if Sean could still hear us, but Sean, I think that was you that came into Discord. It takes a minute. I put a lag on it to keep people from just coming in and botting it up. So after you do your cool down time, you'll be able to jump in and talk with us. Jump in voice in here if you want. 10 more minutes, boys. 10 more minutes. Put your panties on. Get ready.
Look at that. So finally hit that $84. Look at that. Look at that.
I think he's gonna go down there and hit that $82.
Yeah, Mr. Dunny, 75 even looks even more better, but that's a little bit of a stretch. But
You say it's a stretch, but I'm looking for 64.85. To be honest. Cause that's time meets price if it goes down there, sir.
no, we were talking about this Friday. I don't know if it's crazy to remember, but somebody was talking about long, and I think they started a long at 90 something. But I think it was like a quick move. And I was like, man, I wouldn't touch that thing until I saw at least $80, $85.
They're getting wrecked over there, man. They don't know what to do. Their heads are spinning. But if they get a good trade, it doesn't matter what their P&L looks like, right? They're just ready to post their trade rather than make money. Motherfuckers will be longing shit all the way down, and then when it hits the bottom, they'll be in a long, and then it'll pop up, and then they'll be like, yup, I got it. It's like, motherfucker, you longed it 8 other times before that, it got burnt. What are we doing here? Craziness, craziness. No real strategy would get your ass burnt. Look at ADA going below 50. It's not good. Looks like you might want to come test 45, 60. But I don't know. This others chart how to lose money quick.
Oh my lord.
The lose money quick theory.
Do you hear that shit? Crazy.
What?
They're trying to teach how to get out of a mess again.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not going over there. I'm good.
He's fucking still doing what do you call it? Hedge, I guess, or he just got.
They like that shit, dude. Clearly, it gets everybody talking over there.
He did good in the beginning, and I said, dude, you were in that over 3 days. Did you ever hear about the 3-day rule? Even in stocks, they do it because if you're not on a big account, you gotta wait 3 days to settle, and then you don't fucking have anything until that time's up. But he must have got back into something, and he's pissed in his pants. But it's fucked up.
And now he's stuck in a trade when we got this volatility coming to the market. He's gonna get his account liquidated.
That's another thing. I said, yeah, don't do shit. I mean, I've been messing around with those two crazy power to the people. Did you see what people and power did? I made a little on a trade this morning, but then I had no shovel and no blow.
I didn't see. I haven't been paying. I've been away from the charts all weekend, man.
They killed it. Those are the two hot ones on next scene. Power and people. Power just got devastated, man. And I was trading it. Yeah, I was trading it because it dropped so much. I said, oh man, it's getting close to the bottom, or the first drop. But I got in and then got out, and that was it. And now I said, shit, I missed the short. I could have shorted the hell out of it, but it's too risky.
Bitcoin's getting ready to take the show over, man.
Yeah.
Getting ready to be all about Bitcoin here for the next week, I bet you. Based off this dominance chart.
Yeah, I guess walls are pretty bad.
Yeah, they're just bleeding. I mean, they'll probably pop with Bitcoin, but they ain't gonna run hard until Bitcoin's done, I don't think.
Yeah, and that might be some, and who knows, when they, before the halving in April,
No,
Bitcoin makes its move now.
It'll be sooner than that. It'll be within a month, I'm sure.
some of them gonna run with it. Somebody's gonna run with Bitcoin on the front side.
Well, yeah, they'll follow, but
Yeah, I'm saying maybe this week it'll be the Bitcoin show, and then next week the altcoins will go ahead and take their jab. I mean, that's just a guess. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just saying with this Bitcoin dominance chart looking like this, it looks like Bitcoin's gonna be snagging it a little bit, and just going into this event that's all about Bitcoin might cause Bitcoin to steal the spotlight for a little bit. Just a thought.
I mean, one of the guys' opinions is that we're not getting approved yet. So that's
Oh, if we don't get approved, everything's gonna melt then.
yeah.
We know they're gonna delay everything though. They're gonna delay everyone besides ARK. That's what I think.
But they already been printing, like, I guess Donnie was putting stuff in here, but I didn't even look. I was just listening on, I caught it this morning, CNBC or whatever, or online, that they're pushing shit through, like, trying to clarify things. So it looks like it's gonna, it's not gonna start trading anyhow. I mean, it's gonna, what they're doing is just approving so-and-so. That doesn't mean that really too much. I mean, it's just, it's like the first step, maybe, something like that. But
We'll see.
Coins like XRP and XLM will probably pop big, because they're tied to the finance more.
Yeah, we'll see, man. It's gonna be fun. I'm ready for whatever, man. I'm tired of the speculation, to be honest. I'm ready for this
I'm
shit
tired
to go.
of scalping this shit, like I said, it's too, like you said, it's too stressful.
Yeah, I don't scalp. That's not my thing. But if you do it, then you do it. Whatever. But if you're, it's
Well,
whatever.
even what you do, you hold certain coins for a few days to a week or 2 weeks, and then cash out with a pretty good amount. In my opinion, that's really not even spot trading. That's still kind of scalping on a longer time frame.
It's called swing trading.
Swing, right? Spot is just holding, and what I used to do trade. That's what I used to do, swing. But it was because it was moving weekly, or daily. But I didn't take it every day. I waited for the bigger move, and it came within a week, or every week you had a big move, upward and then down. It was easy as shit. How the hell do you think, somebody like me, I didn't know shit about Bitcoin, and I still accumulated the wealth,
Well, it's easy if you buy it when it's low, and then you hold on to it through a bull market. That's easy. Everything else is hard.
The only reason I started breaking it up is because the other shit coins were starting to come to life. That's the only reason. If Bitcoin, stopped doing what it did, and we didn't go into that bear market, I would have still held half of them anyhow, and I should have held half at least, because I didn't think about it that way, Even though I split it up and made some money on the other coins, it's still, I didn't make the right move. I'm looking at it now as I should have held at least 2 or 5, because that was my, kind of when I hit that mark, 5, it was like, wow, I got 5 fucking Bitcoin. And then it just blew up from there, and I should have held that initial, bag, because it still would have been cheaper,
That candle on Solana. Sheesh.
Yeah, he's fucking with Solana, I go, dude, really?
Yeah, well, when you long it from 98 all the way down, and then you finally flip, and they're just gambling over there, man. A couple of them guys over there don't even have a strategy. They just go with how they feel and enter.
It did exactly what a few people on YouTube that I follow said.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
When that run is over, it's going down to 80, and that was like the mark they were looking at, and it went there, popped up a little, back up to 100 something, and then now it's just retracing probably to test it. And if it fails, it's going to 60.
I can't listen to the motherfuckers over there talking about they're following people's trades on Twitter.
45 seconds, boys.
That shit is so. I can't believe that group's come to that, bro. Where you got people following signals on Twitter. Like, really, we spent this many years trading in a group, and that's what you're resorting to is following somebody else's trade. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, is that what KG is?
I don't think it's just him. I think there's other people as well. But hey, none of my business really. But all I can say is that it's obnoxious to listen to because people spend hours and hours and hours in their daily trying to do technicals, and then we just go following Twitter trades. Like, and then people are saying, "Oh, I get it. It's fundamental analysis." Get the fuck out of here, man. Ain't no fundamental analysis. Solving riddles on Twitter that people post because they are trying to attract people for liquidity to a coin. That's unreal, man.
Markets open where?
Legacy.
Futures?
Yep.
Yeah, well, what he does is totally wrong.
What he does is lose money. That's what he does.
Yeah, but he's pushing the fact. Like I just brought up the guy I follow and listen to. I don't take his trades. I listen to what he has to say, but KG and I don't know. I think he's the only one I've been hearing. He's kind of like keeps on bringing it up. Oh look at it, and then you'll hear like 15 minutes later. And I'm looking at him like, that thing ain't going nowhere. And then it fucking crashed, actually. So, I don't know if he's trying to do it on purpose. But,
He's trying to get attention, dude. And people believe that shit. It's weird.
I mean, I don't hate the guy, whatever.
He's obnoxious, man. I can't, to be honest.
Yeah, what's up?
I just can't stand people misleading people like that. It's so dangerous, man. I don't know how people can sleep at night.
It's also disrespectful to promote unknown TA within a group of trusted people you should be trusting their TA on and trying to divert a whole group.
Yeah,
That part, Mr. Isaac, that part right there, sir.
Yeah, it's tough. But the thing is that, people want the easy way, right? So they just want to be able to follow somebody's trades on 100x. They won't look at somebody who's done well and done it the right way.
That was the first thing people were saying over there. I remember Kiki. She was upfront about it. She laughed about it. She didn't give a shit. I like Kiki because she's true to herself. She's like, well, why don't you just fucking give me a signal, and I'll take it.
That's what most people want, though, is a trade signal, and that's dangerous. And what I was told about in there, when they started trading in there, people took,
they followed, yeah.
They took it seriously, man, and it was good risk management, and that's what I was told. So I don't know, man, and it's a mess, but I can't police it. I'm not a moderator, and let the games begin. Like I said, the train's coming. Watch out for the train.
Here we go.
It's coming.
Push up here. Get back to 44. 4. How you doing, Mr. Graybeard and Isaac? I haven't heard you guys.
The gamblers will get washed. I promise you that.
What up, gentlemen?
The
Doing
snow,
good,
the
Mr. Sampson.
snow.
Good combo, guys. I'm just listening in.
Did you guys get snow? Anyone?
No.
Crazy?
Nope.
No?
Just rain.
It got like 3-4 inches, and then it got north of
Sammy, watch out for Tuesday for you guys up north. You could get really plastered with some snow.
Yeah, they're saying another storm's coming. I knew it was going to get in this cycle, but we've been lucked out. Jesus Christmas, it's been, I don't know, 8 years. I've been blessed.
2010, 11, and 12, we had decent snowfalls. I think 2011, we broke the record from 1951. We got more snowfall or something, right around in there. And now it's been quiet, and we'll see.
And then what happened down in Florida? They had did they call that, a tornado, or was it thing in what the hell was it? Daytona, was it? Something.
Probably that wormhole opening.
And they had earthquake. We had a little one here supposedly somewhere.
I'll be back. My mother just came over. I'll be back.
He didn't say in-law, he said mother, so. Hi, Mom.
Well, you have to call them mother, don't you? I mean, whether it's your wife's mother or not, she's still.
Listen, I'm separated, and she still calls me her son, and I still call her mom and grandmom in front of the kids. So it's all good.
Yep.
Right, we've been open for 5 minutes now. Anybody happy?
I'm just watching, see if things gonna. Let's see, it's still got 10 minutes.
Well, I just went in my first futures contract on Coinbase. Let's see how this goes.
Okay, now.
So
They didn't add anything to that, did they, Donnie? Just
I mean, one contract's going to cost you $122.46. It's a 22-cent fee to enter. It's pretty cheap. It's on a 3.63x. So
yeah, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty darn cheap.
Yeah. But there again, this is futures like what you would trade in stocks, okay? It's not like trading.
Yeah.
This is not like I got a $16.54 until liquidation.
Hey, Donnie, when you get a chance, DM me that YouTube link. I think I'm good with it. I clicked on it and I previewed it last night, but I want to make sure we get the discount. If you could DM that link to me personally.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
And then, yeah, I mean, I was looking at all the channel. It looks like it has everything I watch, basically. So I might pull the plug on this and just get internet here and then save like at least $40 to $60 on a month. Yeah, because I could give my neighbor here. You can add, I think, up to 3 people in the same house could watch at the same time, and then a maximum of 5. I guess on whatever plan, but on the standard plan, the other plan isn't that much more. I might go for that. I got to look into it a little more. What you pouring over there? The real? You pouring something good? Is it there? Got some little vodka and juice. Not gin and juice, vodka.
Oh, do you want a trophy?
Yeah, I know, right? If I was married, dude, that sounds like my wife if I was married. God damn, did I work hard today? Yeah, well, turn around and try cleaning this fucking house and see how you feel. I'm just gonna watch some news on the new Camrys coming out. Not this year, but next year. I'm gonna look at some previews. So I'll be around. But keep my eye on it.
I'll put the link in your DM, plus I'll put it in general. A lot of people buying these contracts. Where is Sullivan County? Where is that? Where the hell is that at? 8 inches. Good Lord.
This last 30 minutes is bringing the rain.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking. I'm watching just like, what are they waiting on? Christmas?
Harris had to make one last go at it, Mr. Dunny.
I'm fighting them, guys. See, everyone makes a mistake of being afraid of a bear. Obviously, you just got to put them in a headlock. This way, it cuts off their arteries and they lose consciousness. I don't understand why people get mauled to death. You ever see the video? There's this guy, he's so funny. And he explains situations like fight situations that happened and what he would have done different. Oh my gosh. It'll have your side splitting open. You'll be left. He talks about how he's gonna confront a silverback gorilla. Yeah, I think they're bleeding a lot of the alts out. Collecting a lot of liquidity here.
Get them. Get them.
Yep. Need enough juice to punch it through certain levels here on BTC. So.
Yeah, come on. Get them. Come on. A little bit more. Just a little bit more. 43,890. Come on. I'm looking at contracts, so I don't know what's the price of Bitcoin. I gotta look at the price of Bitcoin. I'm over here talking.
Just playing with that 40, 43.8, 40, 43.7.
Yeah, the 20's at 242. 43, 242 is the 20. So on the daily. Let me zoom in. Let me get in on tighter. Let me tighten this up a little. Uh-oh. 200 bounce on the 1 hour, sir. 200 is at 683.
4 hours battling.
Yeah, to trade one of these contracts over on Coinbase, you got to have $122.46, and whatever you got behind it is your liquidation.
Gonna spread the gospel. Crypto gospel.
Oh boy.
That's gonna be interesting. What, book, chapter, and verse, sir?
Yeah, I'm basically gonna be like the doomsday prophet. I'm be like, well, if you didn't buy BTC already, you're screwed.
Bitcoin to 100,000. Let's go.
Jersey Shore just entered the building. BTC to 1 million. Pump it up.
They play on people's emotions on this candle, though.
We don't have enough base to represent the gains. Yeah, they're gonna be messing with it all the way through. Yeah, we're at a great time of the market. 200% off the floor. And we got leveraged longs happening, leveraged shorts happening. You got pedophiles getting called out in public. Future looks bright.
It's a wild time out there.
So, I was on a social media site that will remain nameless, and somebody was wishing Jim Carrey a happy birthday, and on their page, and let's just say that Jim Carrey was with a few individuals that may or may not have been on a certain list, and so there was a bunch of very positive comments, and I shouldn't have done this at all. But I did say, enjoy your freedom. And you wouldn't believe the reactions that got. People instantly knew exactly what I was talking about. It was pretty crazy. Apparently, a lot more people than I think we even think are paying attention to the Epstein lists.
Yep.
I thought I was just spreading some information, a little seed to be planted, and there were people that knew much more about it already out there flying around. Dude.
I have not seen the book yet. There's been all the documents, like all the court documents have now been released from what I understand. So all the transcripts from the court documents are all released, but the client list has not been released from what I understand. I think the client list was originally released on what we've seen before, like 6 months ago, whatever.
Yeah.
And they don't. Yeah, and they're trying to say that that's a fake list.
We need. You know what? Honestly, man,
It was so bad. This is how bad it is. Even Whoopi Goldberg tried to jump in front of it, saying, "I never went to that place."
Wow.
Yeah, even Whoopi Goldberg jumped out off the plane.
Putin, during a speech that Putin gave, he talked about certain Western leaders, and especially the United States, and how they were compromised by certain types of activity. If you listen to the series of speeches he gave, he was not lying. Western media tried to make it out like he's some type of psychopath. He's not our friend, but he also wasn't lying about what this ring of human traffickers are doing. I don't think he's a nice guy at all, but I definitely think he's very aware of the reality of how large it is. What do we think BRICS Nation... Oh, dude, I'm not even going to get into it now tonight because we're probably on YouTube still.
Well, we're not on my YouTube. We're on Daryl's YouTube, so... Sorry about your monetization.
Right on.
You go to go read Daryl's description. You gotta have a law degree.
Now, Daryl, I just want to warn you, me and Crazy got Donnie's TikTok banned in about 15 seconds.
It was hilarious, Daryl. I was rolling along, we were doing good, and we made it exactly 12 minutes before they got me banned off of damn TikTok. They eat me up, boy. I got a 7-day ban right off the gate. Didn't even get a warning. This is a 7-day ban right off the gate.
Hey, they just cuffed you immediately to the post. Whoa! These boys are rowdy. You gotta nip this in the bud. Sorry, they can't have a good time.
Yeah, there won't be a whole lot of people playing with futures on Coinbase with $122.68 buy-in, and whatever is sitting there more than that is your margin. So that tells me that it's essentially running cross margin like you would be playing on, if you were playing on, MEXC or something, you'd be running on cross. So you either buy your margin and bring more money to buy your margin down, or you get liquidated. There ain't gonna be a lot of motherfuckers playing on this, huh?
We need to exhaust the leverage. It might take a couple more months.
Man, I'm gonna tinker. I'm just gonna tinker around. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. I'm trying to teach people how to trade. Let's see if I can learn how to trade. I gotta find me a get in the good spot here and hit the boom. I'm gonna try to do a 3.63x long here.
Well, I was being a pain the other day. That's why I posted
I'm gonna try to ride it. I'm gonna try to ride it to $48,163.42.
Houston, we have liftoff.
I just gotta find my entry point. I gotta get in. Get rid of this daily candle. See if we can't do something.
Ooh, man, they're really trying to take back the weekend.
Yes, sir. But, I mean, it's holding right there, man. It's like I'm trying to watch it on 15-minute on my one chart. I'm trying to flip back and forth.
Yeah, I've been doing the 4 hour and 1 hour, and whew.
What kind of move would that be if they took it back down to the bottom of that wick again, Mr. Graybeard?
What you talking about? All the way over to the
40,000.
Yeah, like
back down. We like go beyond where we went the other day.
Oh, so you like on Friday? You talking about Friday?
Yeah.
40. Well, that's 43.1.
So maybe if we go see 5% down from here, or 5% down from what we've done this weekend would be 42 even.
But that 8-way, yeah. No, we don't. Well, I guess overall for this correction, I don't want to go that deep. 42.4 is the lowest I would want to see within all of this.
When you guys are done talking to you and stuff, I got a quick little joke for you if I don't put you.
Oh no, go ahead, Mr. Isaac. We just shooting the breeze for these last 9-10 minutes.
So there's this guy and his friend, and so Donnie's talking to Isaac, and Isaac's like, Donnie, I'm a chicken. And Donnie says to Isaac, he says, Isaac, you're not a chicken, you're a man. And Isaac says, well, actually, Donnie, I'm pretty sure you're wrong. I'm pretty sure that I'm a chicken, and I'm fine with it. My family's fine with it. My kids are okay. Everybody's fine. My job's fine. Work's going great. Isaac, you cannot be a chicken. There's no way that you're not going to eat chicken feed. You can't be. You're not going to have eggs, all stuff. Whatever. He's like, oh, you need to see a psychiatrist. You have to go to the doctor. You got to. So they both go to the doctor. The friend takes him to the psychiatrist. They go into the receptionist's office. They're still arguing on the way. And the psychiatrist comes in. And they're still sitting there arguing with each other. And he's like, okay, so Doc, listen, just before we even have an appointment, please tell my friend. He says he thinks he's a chick. He's obviously a man. I can't convince him of. He says everything's fine, but he just wants to keep, saying he's a chicken, and I just don't understand what to do. And he's like, can you help him out? And he's like, so he talks to Isaac for a few minutes, talks to his friend that thinks he's a chicken, and they come out of the room. And he says, well, I don't see a whole lot of wrong with your friend here, but I'm going to prescribe you something to calm you down because you've been arguing with a person that thinks they're a chicken.
Say, let it go, bro.
And it's like, I love that joke because I've been doing that the past few years with some dumb stuff. I've been arguing with people about some dumb stuff. And I shouldn't have been arguing about it with them.
Do-do-do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bias is locked in. It ain't nothing changing it. Nothing on from you.
Man, this old timer told me that joke. I probably butchered it a little bit, but you get the general twist. Hey guys, I'm I don't want to get too far. But yeah, anyway. So I'm not going to argue with anybody that's going against a trend or something or gender or, whatever. Have fun.
No, man.
You want to get trend, he said trend, gender.
Whoa. Did you see that? Look at that buyback. It's like that.
Buyback, calm, boy. It's like that right back up.
I'm on fire tonight, Donnie.
That was all emotion, man. That was all emotions. It was in somebody's head.
I'm over here trying not to get choked on my damn tacos.
Yeah. Well, that's another reason I don't trade like that. That's too much stuff to track with. I got a fee to get in, a fee to get out. If I stay too long, I got to pay a fee for that. Well, if I'm short term, I shouldn't stay in it too long anyway, right? So I guess that'll be a non-factor. Unless I bought the top, then had to write it down and then write it back up. Well, how so many people end up stuck? Oh, so don't even argue with them, right?
Motherfuckers think they win every trade, sir.
There's a what in every trade?
He said they think they win every trade. Yeah, I don't know nobody that does that.
Man. Yeah. That's me, man. I'm doing the stop loss shimmy on some days, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I'd rather be a little stop loss shimmy than liquidation shimmy, but exactly. You know something's up if you keep setting your stop loss on a level that's just too, you're getting wicked into and it's traveling up. You're not setting below the structure. You're setting up in where the support still is. It's dipping its toe down, and dude, oh man, you cannot be messing up like that too much.
I mean, did I hear you say buy in the middle of the range?
He said don't buy in the middle, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I set the stop loss below the structure, and then write that thing up, man. Well, that's what I would do.
If you're setting your stop loss where it's actually, is like a buy zone, you're just gonna get wicked. You're gonna get taken every time you do it. You gotta. Some people, I guess when they're playing too high leverage, they're entering, letting the price travel up, then setting a stop above there even in pro. I don't know. There's different ways to do it. I would just rather automatically have a trade I've waited for and let the stop loss be in place because of something catastrophic happening out of the blue that shouldn't be happening. You know, some form of reversal that's you know, would be abnormal to chart structure.
No, I think play the structure. I mean, a previous swing high or swing low, and
Yep. Right. So if we go down, right, let's say we crash down and we're gonna hit 29 and a half, right? And your buys are gonna probably get in, you know, 32K. They're gonna fit. Your stop loss on these plays when you're setting it in. It's like, if we don't know, that's why the GAN's been helping me. We don't know where that exact level is. We see what BTC does. It's wicking back down to those zones, taking everybody's stops. Doesn't even have to liquidate. Just take stop, and then starts traveling back up. And so the tolerance seems to be on leverage. You have to back way off to get your stop down in a safe zone, structurally even. I don't know how people are surviving on high leverage right now. That we don't have many weeks left, so they are all flushed out.
Jared, I would agree, sir. I think this last 2 hours of this 4-hour candle worked some people over.
Dude, it's savage. I'm not happy about people losing. The market is so impressively savage. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah.
No, but you brought out a very valid point, Mr. Isaac. I think that this last 2 hours we witnessed a lot of algo trading and just sitting there poking holes in people's stops. Here it is, and that thing did just what I needed to do. 43.8. I feel good about that. Even got a little cushion to come back down and just kiss the tip and go.
Real hard not to put it on high leverage, though, when you're sitting there and it is coming down to a support and you are there. You didn't miss it. You're at your chair. It's hitting that number you've been waiting for 3 weeks. And that's the type of stuff we were messing around with on the GAN when it was running before. And that's something I've been messing around with a little bit too liberally a few days ago and stuff. But I'm telling you what, I don't know how exactly to start, trading a little bit, how I'm going to keep trading here through this. But if they continue to send these candles up, I don't know, 16, 10%, 8%. Yep.
Yeah.
As long as we are trusting those levels and structure, it is respecting them for the most part. It's just, if you're playing even 3x, it seems, I think you can get liquidated. I think you can get liquidated. I don't see how you can stay in a trade at 3x with a proper stop loss on some of these pullbacks of like 12%. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you do it on Coinbase, let's say you have $125, right? If you go in there with $125, the contract costs you $122. So that means you've got a few dollars, $3 to buy your liquidation, right? So that one contract only has to move $16 to get you liquidated. And if you go there with
about
There you go.
3%. Is that about 3%?
correct,
Gotcha.
and
Yep.
if you go in there with $225, gives you a little more wiggle room. I got $113.24 to for my liquidation, so the price can wiggle a little more.
This is what inexperienced people don't understand when they're watching these guys trading. They don't understand that these guys are either getting stopped out 50 times or liquidated, and they're following these guys, and they're getting liquidated, and they're like, well, why am I getting liquidated? And they're having all this fun trading. Oh man.
The Salvation Army. But I would have to build some stuff in though, Mr. Isaac. I hear everything that you're saying. Number one, I don't even try to buy the very bottom or sell the very top. Number one, so I would just build me some cushion within my target. Just cat. So
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. People are trading very differently over the board. You know, some are
right.
have a very different mindset of how they're going to take profits. Some people are only in it for a couple days, couple minutes. So I think a lot is lost in translation. It's just it's rough to see terrible advice. And my thing is too. I have directly contributed to what I would consider reckless trading. But I did also post losses in there and show them like how really bad it can go. You know? Oh my God, dude. But
Well,
anyway, I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, you can mess up quick.
I'm just saying.
I'm in trouble. I'm down 25 cents.
Nah, if you lasted this long, Mr. Dunny, you should be up. You should be unless you've been moving your stop.
No,
Oh, you're playing. I got you.
I just got in, bro. I was waiting on daily close before I made any decision. Yeah, I ain't sweating shit. I'm good. After seeing that, I'm not worried about it.
The Doja. Let me get the stats for you here on this. 77.32 fair price. 10,000 Doge.
Wait, like 77 cents?
No, he's
Yeah,
on
point 0.07732.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
Now, what I'm doing is not actually probably a very responsible thing. I'm kind of front-loading. I have not waited for a good confirmation yet, so why am I making the trade? Well, honestly, guys, because I am playing right now. So don't, you know. My long-term stuff, you already know me talking about that, but right now I'm playing with Doge. I'm just trading on the short time frames. Probably gonna come back down and retest the bot. And if this is an actual reversal area here, if we've bled out enough on the altcoins and there's people sitting there with some cash for BTC pumping, we'll see what we get tonight. It is 7 o'clock.
The correction should be over, and reversals should start coming in now. It closed. Then the textbook closed. One last go for a sweep at the bottom. Didn't quite get there. My line was at 43.1, and it came back in and closed above 43.8. So I would expect a reversal for BTC. That dominance dig yesterday got up to 54. I think we should see some stuff coming back on that. Yup.
Relief to the upside, right?
Yeah. Oh man, they had a hell of a run to the upside. I expect it to cool off a little bit, at least 1.5, 2 points. And that should be enough room for the alts to settle.
My price target was 78.9 on dude. Yeah, man. See what happens. I'm gonna bump out for. I'm gonna listen. I'll be in here. I got a few stops to make and things to do tonight. Maybe do some live streaming later if Donnie lets me. And then I don't know. See where we're at on BTC at 48, 50K. What? $52,000? What did you say, Darrell? I'm just like. I'm not even shocked now. That's the thing with me at this point, at this stage. I go away 3 hours, I come back, price is 15% difference. I'm like, all right, just take a deep breath. This is how it goes.
Oh yeah, it's about to be crazy. I'm just trying to figure out if we're gonna go to bed tonight or not.
I know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You thinking just like me? First 4-hour candle. Let's see what happens after that.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting up and staying up for a little bit here to see what happens. I can go have a good time and monitor it. Things get crazy, I'll head home. If I stay home, man, I'll be asleep if I'm sitting at my desk or chilling. The market will pass me by.
Yeah, this first part, kind of like we watching paint dry.
I do like it when we're sitting in here. We've been in there for a couple hours or whatever we've been doing, and it finally starts to edge towards the prices and the rejection points, and we're sitting here and we go down to the 1 minute to watch the move because we know it's coming. Those are the funniest days. I love those days. There was one day I was in here with Donnie and Darrell and maybe a couple more people, and it came down to like, I don't know, within probably 5 to 10, 15 minutes, the move down. And that thing came. It was just crazy. We've caught a couple up too. I know we all been in here on those. But that's what I do. That's what I mean. These times of the markets, you come up these vertical timing zones, these areas of support, and it's like you don't know whether the move is 1.5% or 12. I mean, we do. We have, we can guess. That's where we're at. Has anything been able to actually keep up with BTC? Any altcoins or even Ethereum give up?
Now, from what I could tell, it seemed like everything, had some type of pullback.
I'm gonna have to get me some coffee tonight. Alright, I'm exiting that Doge long that I made because I don't like what I'm seeing here. Short time frame. think I'm going to focus on BTC tonight more. As I'm checking here. Even though it might not move as much percentage-wise as altcoins down, per se, I'm going to keep an eye on it just in case we do try to bottom and move up and start to really get some momentum in a direction. It's Sunday night, so I don't know. I don't know, man. It's January 8th coming up. What was that, January 8th through 10th? We've been talking about for a while. We've been talking about January 8th through the 10th for extreme volatility. Yep. I know if I was a 10-foot alien, I'd be buying some BTC. The opinions expressed on OnlyGans are not those of the producer of OnlyGans and/or its affiliates. I mean, guys, if this all goes well this cycle, I'll probably be happily married and living in Southeast Asia within a year and a half, so. We'll stay in contact. Crazy, you still in here? You taking a nap? We're eating dinner. Alright. I'm gonna go get really overdressed for a Christmas party.
Christmas was last year, but
I know, it's this Christmas New Year's party, this Irish pub restaurant type place. These people that I know, they have a big get together. I'm just gonna peek in for about a half hour. I don't normally get to leave my house unsupervised without, children or anything, man, so.
kind of nice, huh?
Oh, it's weird. It's weird, man.
What's that? They fight.
They'll be all right. Tell Turbo just to come in here. Tell them both to come in here. We can crack their heads together.
No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
I'm kidding.
That's crazy. They were just fighting while they was discussing Friday. TA Friday.
Yeah.
So I guess it got to be the same thing because we're still in the same range. So nothing's changed just yet to be arguing.
Come on, man. The sky is green.
And guess what? You're right, sir. As long as that's what you think, you're right.
Wisdom. I'm a chicken, guys. Mercy, man. I meant to ask everybody, I don't know if you've been following it too much, but do you think, I know Cat Williams has always been vocal, but do you think he's being extra vocal because he and his attorneys are paying close attention to what's being released?
Well, yeah, he's been talking shit for years. I mean,
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's what I mean. I think he, with his latest couple of things that he said, especially, I'm sorry to cut you off there, man.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, when he first said that, they said he was crazy. They talked about him being in jail. I mean, they said the same thing about David Chappelle.
Yeah.
So those are what I would call free-thinking people. And I hate to get into all that cabal and Illuminati discussion and all that stuff, but when you look at what's going on now and what has been transpiring or talking about, these wild high-level parties and this guy's a witch and that girl is a witch and all that type of stuff, then hey man, you can say that stuff when you're not indebted to somebody. So I'm just saying.
There you go. I like it. I know, right?
It's just crazy that he can speak so freely and not be worried about, pissing off whoever because, he didn't,
He may not be compromised then. His conscience may be clear, and that's fine with me. And I respect that, and I understand that a lot.
Well, that's why
I got a loud mouth, too.
Well, I'm just saying, that's why he's probably not worried about being on somebody's list because he know he wasn't there.
Yep, and if they got dirt on me, they're gonna have to make it up. That's what you get into a certain mode, and you're kind of like, you know what? We are surrounded by a cabal of absolute criminals. I know they don't have dirt on me. I might as well get loud now before nobody can get loud.
So here's the trade layout right now. I'm gonna tell you all my trade layout.
All right, let's go.
I'm on contract. I got one Bitcoin contract, $122 worth of contract there. I went in. My entry was on contract. Now I'm on contract, so the price is different. 44,245. My stop loss is really, really tight. I got my stop loss at 43,975. I am trading a 15-minute chart. I'm tight on this until I can dig the bottom out. Once I find the bottom, then we're good. In case they try to flush us right here.
You say you're at 43.9? You already done, aren't you?
245. 40. Oh. 44, 245. 225 is where I'm in. And my 43,975 is my stop. And I'm telling you, the price is different on contract than it is on spot Bitcoin. They do not match.
Yeah, I would say that's a little off for me because it's already
Yep.
there.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
it's already there.
Guys, that's what we want. We want to see imbalances between the price on different exchanges. We want to see the USDT chart doing abnormal formations. I cannot wait till all-time highs if we're going to get them this cycle. We may have to wait a bit, but man, it's looking weird, Donnie.
No, the volatility should. To your point, Mr. Isaac, that's what increased volatility does. It makes these influxes and imbalances across all the exchanges, and it makes for some sweet swing trading.
Good stuff, man.
Hey, Mr. Shaw, just reply on the YouTube for Mr. Darrell's YouTube there. 39.8 would be a bad day. That's a break of structure, sir. Just so you're aware. Break. You don't want none of that. You start breaking structure, it's over with.
Yeah.
This ball game. This ball game takes a whole different direction.
Run for the hills.
Put your line. I don't know what chart you use, but like the chart that I'm using, 40,132 is your line in the sand on my chart. I don't know what chart you use, so you may want to check your low on December 11th. That should be your line of structure right there.
They need to bring it. So we go and get with the first step, 44-2. So it's Monday morning in Asia right now, right?
Yeah. Well, they'll be coming on here in a minute. What's XRP doing?
Dumping.
XRP's ripping. XRP's up 5. XLM's up 2.
Yeah, I just say it's putting in a nice little trying to take back some of that previous day.
Let's go, XRP. What you got, bitch? Show me something. Show me vertical.
Nah, it's a shit coin. It's not gonna do nothing.
Crazy. Crazy fool. I'm about to call him. Watch this. This is how bad it is. This is how you know me and this. Hey Siri. Call Crazy Fool.
Calling Crazy Fool.
See, I got him on the Siri dial. Hey, wake up, wake up, wake up. Put that fork down, pay attention. That's a candle, Mr. Graybeard. Oh, Mr. Graybeard, Mr. Graybeard.
I'm looking, I see it.
5943, and once we go, then we got a bigger step.
This is
And then your next target's gonna be 65.
I bought the shit out of that at 54, 55 on futures.
Just tell it, if it want to impress me, 75 cents.
Fucking A, me too.
I am not looking at you until you give me 75 cents.
I want to nail some of these buys here though. That's why I got it at 54, 55. I think that's it, man. That wick down to 50, 49. That should be it, man. From what I'm seeing, I'll put my chart in general. Y'all can see what I'm looking at.
No, that was the move. This last touchdown or whatever, that's what we was looking for. I mean,
yep. Yeah, I remember BCB had mentioned that revisit to that level. It's also an ABC. Wait till you see this shit. It's gonna freak you out how my ABC entries line up with what that motherfucker says half the time. That's why I love him. For some reason, it's just very similar. There's the biggest ABC on the chart at 50.5092. That's the biggest SR flip on the whole chart.
That's what you call confluence, sir.
Fucking A, man. Send this bitch up. Let's go. I'm with you though. 75. You ain't making me happy till we get above there.
And then he gonna robot while he's at the house. How you gonna robot when you're at home on the internet?
There ain't no way I'm roboting.
Lord have mercy.
Am I roboting still?
No, you sound good to me.
Oh shit. Sir, you're roboting, not me. Graybeard, the confirmation. That's confluence. See that? I don't know. There are hella iPads connected to my internet right now. I got my nephew over, and my mother's here, so there's about 9 devices connected to my router. Can y'all hear me? Did I drop out?
No, we hear you.
I hear you, homie.
Bet.
We got losers. We got winners. Chain smokers and boozers. Oh Lord, they got the country music on. Watch out.
Where you at? You at home?
No, I'm headed out tonight. I got this New Year's type Christmas type business party, friend's business, and then another friend is bartending out in like the middle of nowhere. It's their birthday or whatever. I'm gonna go say hi to that, and then I'm gonna head back, and then it should be about 10 or 11 by then, and then I'm gonna make a bunch of money in crypto,
Hey,
and then I'm gonna go to bed.
sounds good, bro. Enjoy.
I'm listening though. I'm gonna be
Action-packed
so
night
annoying
for
to
you.
everybody tonight.
And you got
What's that?
an action-packed night ahead of you.
I don't know. I hope not. I hope I just get to talk to a couple cool people and then kind of slip around and do some Irish goodbyes.
Fucking A. You're a better man than me. I hate going out and seeing people. That shit's like a chore for me.
I can stand it for like a couple hours at a time, a day here and there, you know.
Yep, I'm the same way. A little bit here, a little bit there. Yeah, XRP waking up randomly. Everything else kind of snoozing.
I'm meeting this one person later too that I really want to do sales for my business. Like I want her to handle the it's part of the roofing and siding estimates because you can do it all online with just square footage. I can literally send it, you know, to people to do it for me, the estimates. And I just need help because I can't handle everything myself. So I'm like, I'm meeting with like a potential salesperson tonight that is potentially going to handle some certain aspects of the business for me. So I'm kind of stoked.
Sick, dude.
It's something I've been trying to convince my sister to even do. She could do it from her house. But, you know, it's hard to get people to bite.
Yep, for sure.
And I'm offering, you can ask Donnie if this is a good percentage or not. I'm offering anywhere from 5 to 8% on, you know, the whole product, you know, gross type thing. So you sell $100 project, obviously they're, you know, 10 to 20 grand, but you sell a $100 project, getting $5 or $8 off that. So, you know, just say 10,000 bucks. So there you go.
Yeah.
So you can just for handling a few minutes worth of stuff and relaying things and making call, you can make, you know, 100 to 500 bucks, no problem per job.
Nice.
And that's all covered in the down payments.
Sounds like a good deal to me for somebody who's in that field, who's in sales and that type of stuff.
All right,
It's literally the perfect position for someone who wants to start their own business doing sales and helping and doing it for multiple companies, you know, building it up type of thing. It's a perfect shoe-in.
Nice.
Mr. Dunny, how
There's
you
volume.
doing?
What's that, bud?
No, I'm just trying to see how Mr. Dunny doing with this current sell pressure on BTC.
Uh-oh.
I am down $2.15.
Man, they are being dirty. Look at those last wicks on the daily.
Yep.
Feisty. I like it.
They already got pictures all over Twitter now.
Of what?
XRP.
We'll see where we're at soon.
Pictures of what?
The chart rocketing.
Oh, gotcha.
Guys, I found Slim Taco 65. His calls on Twitter have been perfectly correct the last month.
It's nuts, bro. That shit drives me crazy.
I'm going 10K. Oh shit.
Fucking busters, man. Following trades on Twitter. The fuck, man. Grow the fuck up.
It's just like, you do have awesome TA happen. And then it's just ignored and Twitter's brought up. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's an understanding thing, you know. There's people in there that act like they know what they're talking about, but they're on Twitter, taking trade signal. It's like, what are we doing here, man? That's why I haven't even been over there over the last week. I've been in there very little. I was asked to come in there from 2 people to clear up something, and I was in there for a little bit chopping it up. But other than that, the last week, like I have no desire to be over there, man. I haven't even been looking at the charts of the computer. Like I'm ready. I don't have any time for the distractions right now. This shit is about to get way too lit this week.
Crazy. That's a good role for you, man. To still be involved, give some things in there, and then let it be a little bit.
Yeah. I think that is the best move because it can become distracting. And for me, I'm like competitive, like in locker room type, and it can become really distracting. Like I don't know how to chill sometimes. Like it becomes like fun to me, and that can be dangerous and distracting.
No, hey, Mr. Isaac, he needs to hear your joke. Then I mean, don't be arguing with folks that think they're chickens, man.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
That's big facts. But sometimes for me, it's entertaining. It's entertaining for me to throw a motherfucker around. I don't know why. I'm like, I got an issue. Like, I got problems, bro. For some reason, putting holes in a motherfucker is like a hobby to me. But it's extremely distracting.
If you're gonna get triggered or distracted, then hey, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at with it. And when it's when there's a time to joke around and fuck around, that's different. But if there is ever a time to not be doing that, it's right now, over this next month. I got shit out, I got to take care of this and make sure I'm on my P's and Q's. The locker room shit we can deal with after the game, But yeah, they ain't doing nothing over there anyway but following trade signals, so it's not like I'm missing anything. I just hope, the people that are good people over there, I hope that they don't get wrecked. They don't get liquidated. But if they do, maybe they'll learn something. I don't know. Not my problem. All I know is this XRP chart has looked good for way too long and not done a fucking thing. So let's go XRP. Do something, baby. This just looks like a fucking... This looks like it's getting ready to rip, man. Looks like a ticking time bomb. Like Ethereum. Looks a lot like Ethereum. Yeah, it looks a lot like Ethereum, man. That's weird. I didn't even notice that before. It's no wonder I'm long on both. They look very similar on the weekly. Oh yeah, for sure.
$2 billion ain't shit though.
Yeah, it ain't shit.
$2 billion in because you all right. So y'all understand the way that works, right? So you can't just go buy $2 billion. It's not like they're gonna buy it on exchange, right? Y'all understand that, right?
That's some type of OTC transaction.
Yep.
Correct. So the thing is like if they go to buy, they're going to. Well, I'm thinking they already bought, but let's say they do buy another $2 billion worth. We'll never see it. It won't reflect in the chart. I don't think most people, even if they did buy through an exchange, they don't like when you buy, like when you got big wallets like that, you can't just buy. You have to do increments because you'll never get filled. You'll never get filled.
So, Mr. Dunny. Hey, go ahead, Mr. Crazy.
No, you go ahead. I'll go next.
That's my point. If we make a big deal about somebody with $2 billion, there is something that they can buy right offhand, and it's USDT.
Well, considering this, they're partnered with Coinbase, it'll be USDC.
Well, that too. I mean, but I'm just saying they can sit there and sneak it in, and then they can just bracket their way into the market that way.
Yeah, I mean either way. So if they did the exchange buy, right, You can't just buy, right? And Mr. Clive can explain that to y'all. You have to do a time buy where you go in and it, like every 7 minutes or so, it'll buy more.
Right, that's the OTC joint.
No, that's just it's when you got somebody that's a heavy player, you get a different trade setup than somebody, and Pinex offers it on their exchange to retail, but it's a time buy, so you're not because if you went in with a $2 billion candle,
it'll mess up the order book.
But yeah, it'll flood the order book and it'll just ruin the order book. So instead, what it does is this is when you see the order book stacked and you'll see the same buy over and over again at different prices. That's what they're doing. They're actually got a time buy set up.
They ain't gonna tell us shit that's true, man. That whole we got 2 billion we're getting ready to do. Yeah, all right, motherfucker. I don't believe none of that shit they say. That's like trying to believe. That's like believing a lawyer. Yeah, I'm good.
But see, that was my point yesterday, though, Mr. Crazy. When I was like, I mean, 2 billion. That's like half of a percent of the current market cap of BTC. So, of course, that'll be noticeable all at once. But then, how Mr. Dunny just explained it, it won't even get to come in there all at once. It's probably happening right now, the last 3 hours.
Yep.
To be honest, but
the price coming down. If it was coming down to like 42.2, I would be very convinced that you had some orders getting filled. I'd have to look at the order books as well, but you're not going to see it on the order books because it's OTC. They're not going to they ain't going to give nobody any hints, man. Especially the motherfuckers that know what to look for. Think about that. The people that know what to look for, they definitely ain't giving them hints. Promise you that. No way.
No. Well, the best thing would be on-chain analytics, but then you will have to see who's on Coinbase, and then exactly what wallet's on Coinbase inside the recipient. It'll take a little somebody with that know-how.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't care. It's not me, so I don't care.
Yep.
I mean, I care, but I mean, I just don't. I'm not gonna do that much effort.
With you, sir. Yeah, I don't think that it needs to be rocket science either, right? It's as simple as this. That's what I've kind of been like, not too high, not too low. I'm trying to be calm and collected. If you hear what I'm saying is, shit's gonna happen. I'm ready for if A or B or C happens. I got 3 scenarios in my head, and to me, we're too close. There ain't no room to be cute. I ain't being cute. No pennies. I ain't walking on the train track. I'm covered. All my limits are set. If this happens, then this happens. If we drop, I'm an opportunist. If we fucking rock it, I'm a salesman. You want me to do the sales, Isaac? I can do some BTC sales if this bitch jumps up. I promise you that.
Mr. Graybeard.
Yeah, what's up, Mr. Dunn?
At least 10 ships linked to the Iranian Revolutionary Guard severely damaged after mysterious explosion.
Uh-oh.
Man, there's been a lot of shit going on in Iran lately.
XRP 5%.
I'm just trying to figure out why the Taliban mad at them, though. Because I'm telling you, we're not going to let them go. They're not going to, Iran is not going to go in BRICS and be rich. They're going to go in that motherfucker poor.
I'm only going to say it 65 more times. We are at war. Multiple front, full scale, operational, expensive war.
Oh, I won't push back on that. Economically, proxy wars, yeah, covert wars. You won't get no argument with me here on
Britain is out of Britain's out of shells, man. They're out of ammo in a lot of aspects. We need manufacturing going on, and we're not doing it like we were doing it before. We're waging wars like World War II, and we're not backing it up industrial in our own country. Are we crazy?
Hornady and Federal are supposedly going to slow down retail production on ammo. That's why they're expecting retail pricing to go back to the roof.
Man,
ammo.
these assholes react like 6 months too late to what we need our leaders to be doing. These jerks, man.
So that's what y'all think?
I don't want to lick a warfare, but as far as I'm concerned, with the way casualties are looking and the strikes, we're engaged in a huge operational war. I don't see we're just in war.
I'm just talking about the ammo. I mean,
we're in bad shape. We need to bolster that big time and start getting our act together.
But we're talking about conventional ammo, right?
Talking 5.56, talking large, talking you name it. We need a production line set up immediately, robustly. It needs to be exponential if we're going to sustain this.
So we don't think there are phases out there yet. Got crickets. I knew if I started talking, y'all think I was crazy.
I don't want to say too much. I know people personally now that are getting stationed in that are getting stationed down in Kuwait and different areas in Iraq, like we're acting like we're going to do something about it. So we'll see how that actually plays out.
Merrill Lynch. Do you see that, Mr. Graybeard and Jenner?
Yeah, I'm looking at this. What's this? Toast? What is
so that's Merrill Lynch.
XRP ETP. Wow.
It's an ETF for XRP, from what I'm understanding.
But why are they calling it 21 shares?
I have no idea, buddy. $21 XRP? I don't know. $21,000 XRP? I don't know. But that's on Merrill Lynch.
And look at the XRP ledger, 58 cents. Liquid. And that's interesting. That's close to the price, isn't it?
Yes, sir. That picture was just posted on Twitter. The Swiss-based company Amun AG has launched the world's first Ripple ETP, known as the, I don't know how you say it, is it Amun, right? AMUN. Anyway, it's listed as hashtag AXRP, which is the fourth physically backed cryptocurrency ETP that the company has listed. This ETP joins others in Amun's portfolio, including Bitcoin, Ethereum, and as the top 5 basket ETPs. And it's called 21 shares there too. What the hell's with 21? What is that, Mr. Graybeard?
It's the aliens.
What's 21 got to do with anything? 21shares.com product.
That is I told you about this earlier, that I looked it up, and after what you sent, I looked it up. They have a whole product catalog. 21 shares.
That's 21shares.com.
It's not traded domestically though. It's traded in Europe and a couple other places, but there's people. The reason why it's the talk of the town right now is because people are speculating based off of what you sent earlier, the XRP one, that since if this spot ETF does get approved for Bitcoin, that it's going to then shift. The next speculative shift is going to be with the altcoins, the big caps, like XRP and all these other ones. Yeah, look how similar those two charts though look in general, the ETH and the XRP. They are twinning right now. That's wild. Only thing ETH is missing is that one crazy candle that XRP threw up, that it took the whole thing back.
Come on, puppy. Come on, puppy. Come on, puppy. ain't got close to that stop loss. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm still alive. They got close, though, man. It just the contract moves so much different than the chart, so I'm anxious to see.
What'd you buy?
Bitcoin.
On futures?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit. You back in futures. Go to sidewalks.
Hey! I'm trading legit futures.
Uh-oh. You on Coinbase?
Yeah, man.
Oh lord. Clear the sidewalks. That's what's up. Sounds fun.
It's $122.68 to buy a contract, sir.
You got a mini?
Yeah.
What's the value?
It's a. What you mean? What's the value? $443.85.
Gotcha. So it's 4x or 3x?
3.63.
Oh yeah, that's sick. And I'm guessing you're long, right?
Hell no. You told me that they over there said we're supposed to short long the uptrends, right?
Short, long, that's exactly what they saying over there.
Yeah.
Dumbass shit like that.
I'm long. I got to stop. So the contract price is different than what you see on Bitcoin price.
A little bit higher.
Yeah. I've got a stop limit at 43975.
Gotcha. What's the ticker for that specifically?
It says BTC 26 January 24.
There ain't no chart for that on TradingView, is there?
I don't think. Well, it's TradingView chart on here, so it may be. I don't know how you look it up. Maybe you just went to the exchange and search by exchange and look for BTC and see if it shows it that way.
BTC.CB.
BTC.CD.
.CB for Coinbase, but I don't see that either. Says here BTC.CB equals Bitcoin USD Coinbase. Nano Bitcoin futures. I know which one it is. It's not that. It's MBT1. It's at 44,170 right now.
Yeah, 165.
Yeah, it's MBT1 exclamation point. Look at how they cleared everybody out in those 2 daily candles. Sheesh. Broke the shit out of the ascending triangle. They didn't really break it though, because there ain't no candle close. It's just wick below each side, above the top and below the bottom. Trying to freak everybody out, get them all out of there.
Well, it kind of trades the same. I mean, it's just a little bit higher right now.
Yeah, it trades exactly the same.
But it's just a little bit like ahead of or something. I don't know.
It's a little bit higher.
Well, good. I can put my indicator on and tell me when to sell.
There you go. I would not mind at all if they got rid of all these exchanges, these foreign exchanges that deal with derivatives, and if we just had to do it that way. That would not upset me one bit.
Well, I'm gonna promise you, there would be a whole lot less people playing with this shit.
Yeah, there would. There'd be a lot less
Here's
money.
So, all right. So if you take $125 and put it on there, and you buy a $122 contract, you've got $15 to liquidation.
Yep. Margin call.
Yep.
I know that game way too well playing futures on Legacy.
The more money you got in there, the more liquidation, the more cushion you got. If you ain't got no money in there, you ain't gonna get shit.
That's right.
You quit with them bullshit calls right quick.
Exactly. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh man, it's boring now. I'm gonna go back to bed. Poop. I guess we got another hour before it really starts kicking in though. I got all excited for nothing, man. That breaks my heart.
You making money, sir?
Hell, I'm poor.
What's your entry?
225.
625.
44, 225.
Gotcha.
I'm in the hole. I waited till after the daily close. I didn't buy before the daily close.
Fair enough.
I was waiting to see if they cat dumped it. Once they didn't dump it, I just went in. Yep. Hey, our ETH plays up 18% right now, sir.
Which one? You and Darrell?
Focus swap.
What's up? What? Fucking A. Pokemon. Let's go. It's up what? I'm looking at it right now. It ain't up.
I'm looking at the chart. It says it's up 18% according to the TradingView chart.
Shit's down, bro. I'm almost back to break even on that bitch now. That bitch has been dropping.
I'm finna go look right now. I'm logging in right now.
Yeah, I'm back to break even just about. I'm probably up like 10%.
It won't even load. What the hell?
I know. Literally throwing shit at a wall. I'll wait. I'll wait a year. I don't give a fuck. That motherfucker, super high risk. I don't never do shit like this. Whole last bull run, I didn't buy none of these shitters. I think I bought one. I put a few $100s in one, and I round tripped it because I forgot about it.
It won't even load the damn page right now.
You must be doing something wrong. I don't know who to root for in this Dolphins-Bills game. I hate both of them. But Tua Tagovailoa, he's a believer in Christ, so I think I got to root for him. Pick. Wow. That was a bad throw.
Oh, man. It might be up 18%, but I'm down 35% overall, so.
Yeah, it ain't up shit. If anything, they just dropped it and then bought it up at the close or something. I don't know.
Yep, that $100 is gone to zero.
I doubt that, but if it does, it does. Risky play. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes, right? Your stupid prize might be a fucking Lamborghini, though. You never know.
Playing with your stupid ass friends who talked you into playing that stupid ass game.
Hey, accountability, remember.
Oh, I know. It's my money. Jackass.
I'll let that bitch go to zero and go all the way to $1,000 again and not even take profit. Go to $1,000 up, $2,000 up. I don't give a shit. I was up almost, dude, I was up a nice amount at one point. I ain't even blinking.
That's the problem with you kids.
I know where this story goes, bro.
Yeah, nowhere. It's DeFi. It's hopes and dreams. You take what you get when you get it.
We'll see. I'm a patient man. I'll wait 2 years.
If it goes to $1, I'll buy you a steak dinner.
If it goes to $1, you won't need to buy me shit. I'm gonna be very wealthy in that case. That ain't gonna happen. I ain't reaching for that. But my money 3x's, I'll be taking profit. Same as anything else. Shit, that thing could fly though. Who knows, man? It could go to zero. Who knows? I'll wait.
It's already at zero. It's got a bunch of zeros.
Yeah. Yeah, whole time the developer activity was just the devs taking out money. They were just siphoning it. Imagine. That'd be brutal, huh? Nah, I don't believe that, man. All your alts got killed this weekend, so. I mean, you got Polkadot down 10% today. I'm sorry, not Polkadot. What's it called? Algorand. What is Dot? Dot just got killed too, though.
Yeah.
That for a fact.
All of them got whooped. With dominance running like that, it's a beautiful thing.
They'll have their turn again.
I didn't even go back and look at that chart.
I don't ever trip. That's the one thing about me. You ain't gonna see me tripping. Never too high, never too low. Let it go, baby. Let it rock. Especially in a spot play, yeah, I ain't gonna trip on that. Let that motherfucker marinate a bit.
Miss Graybeard, you seen that Bitcoin dominance made it 54? I don't know if he's sitting there and could hear.
XRP taking some of that back now.
Oh, it already took it back and pushed it back up. It took it down to 0.25% and pushed it back up to 3.5.
Fucking A.
It's moving up, down, up, down, up, down. Only reason I knew it was doing anything is that my phone went off and I seen an XRP, sold XRP, and I looked over at the watch list and I seen it was up 5%. I was like, whoa.
It's gonna need more than that though.
Yeah, he's about 500%.
Yeah, fucking A.
5,000 to get me a little tingly inside.
Mm-hmm.
25,000, I'll be happy.
You won't wait that long. You'll be fucking flipping that shit out. Damn,
I'm gonna dump it all in a dollar.
What the fuck when did the Bills get Leonard Fournette? What the fuck?
Hey, did you see my Panthers lose today?
Yeah, y'all got the second pick in the draft.
It still won't matter. We get second pick in the draft, and it ain't gonna matter. They'll get a punter or something stupid.
Fucking A. Yep, tell me about it. I watched my team. At least y'all made the playoffs in the last 13 years. My team's got the record for any sports team in any sport. The Jets have the record for playoff drought. NBA, MLB, anything, NFL. Nobody has been worse than the Jets in the last 13 years.
Even the Browns?
Yeah, the Browns have made the playoffs twice in the last 5 years. Twice in the last 5 years. Yeah, the Browns been turning up.
But I thought before that, though, didn't they have a long run with...
Yeah, I think it was like 10 years. Fucking A.
That was my football team before we got the Panthers. It was the Browns.
Baker Mayfield left the Browns. They shitted on him. Now he's in Tampa, and they just made the playoffs. My boy was like top 3 in the league this year in like passer rating.
One hour chart, Mr. DeReal, Bitcoin dominance. You might see a reversal candle there. That holds.
You said your buy is like 44,225?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right there.
Yeah. I got a really tight stop loss.
That's good.
That way, if I got to bounce out and put back in for another shot at it for a lower low, I figured I'd just stay tight until I can find the bottom.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at entry on that thing around 42.8, 42.7.
Oh Lord, you're getting ugly now.
That's a higher low still.
Oh yeah, yeah, Lord. I hope we don't go that far now.
But yeah, I wanted to go up now for you. I mean, just in general, it could just go up. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, watch your Bitcoin dominance right here. This is gonna be your telltale right here. Get ready to see something roar. You want to see these charts take off screaming? See if you do a reversal candle right here and then a full engulfing.
Well,
yeah, Bitcoin dominance go red right here on the 9 o'clock hour. You'll see a whole different sentiment in this whole market. Everybody be, woo, look at this, altcoin season again.
fucking A.
Yeah, look left. Look what it just did. Look left.
Mm-hmm. You're retesting that previous high. It's a bearish retest for now. But it doesn't look weak, that's for sure. Looks like to me that Bitcoin may be signaling that it's going to take the spotlight for a little bit.
Nah. Oh no.
You don't think so?
I don't know, man. It may. I ain't gonna say it ain't, but I think Bitcoin dominance is getting ready to shit its pants.
I hope so.
Alts get one more good go at it. Bitcoin take off barreling ass and claim a little bit, and then it'll barrel ass again, and then alts will get to just party pretty hard for a little bit.
Amen. You like that shit that I sent this morning from that little pamphlet?
Yeah.
That's funny as hell, ain't it? I was like, and I was telling my old lady the other day, I was like, it's so funny how God works, man, because I was talking to her and I was like, for a smart motherfucker, I sure do some stupid ass shit sometimes, man. And that shit came full circle when I was reading that pamphlet. I mean, I'm hard on myself, granted, but that just the way that little pamphlet was talking about how in the it brought up, you know, the financial world, and then it was talking about, you know, how really smart people have been doing stupid shit for a long time with the monetary policy. I was just like, this is nuts. There's no way I open this book and this is the first thing I read.
Yep. Just think, the people with a $35 trillion debt are the one that's evaluating our credit scores.
Fucking crazy. This shows you everybody's human, man. That'll bring you closer to faith, knowing that all the mistakes you made, people with much more power than you make bigger mistakes every day, and it affects way more people. It's just crazy, man. Nuts.
XTC just went up.
It's pick city in this game. They're throwing interceptions everywhere. Everybody throwing picks. Russell shooting up. Yeah, Russell's had some nice candles there. I don't love the way that chart looks on the lower time frames, but let's see. Them motherfuckers were talking about over there. I'm not gonna say any names. They were talking about XRP though. They were like, XRP, I just think it's a scam, man. It's like Dogecoin. It's just like Dogecoin, is what they were saying. I was like, what am I hearing?
Yeah. Let them sit there and think that, and then they can short it all the way up too.
That's what Graybeard said in there. He goes, "Sir, I triple dog dare you to short it." That shit was lit.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
People are fucking retarded, man. These are the same people that will buy the shit out of Dogecoin and talk about how it has fundamental value because it's got green candles. And the same people that jump into Solana and AVAX because all of a sudden everybody on Twitter's talking about them, and I gotta trade those because that's where all the volume is and the momentum. Fucking nut jobs, man. People are fucking retarded. It's really disheartening.
Exactly.
It pisses me off, to be honest with you. When I be hitting my punching bag in the backyard, I be thinking about these people sometimes. Like, I just wish I could clutch a dumb motherfucker just a couple times once in the chin, just to let him know. Time to wake up. Fucking retarded, man.
I mean, people say the craziest shit. Hey, XRP sucks, man. I think XLM is a much better coin, but they're the same freaking code.
I have no idea what they're talking about, man.
Well,
that's the frustrating part. It's like, shut the fuck up.
That's when you just say, okay, hey, go ahead and short it. And if that's your logic, go ahead.
That shit's mad annoying to me when people don't have no idea what they're talking about and they act like they do. That is like a huge pet peeve for me. It just makes me want to roast a motherfucker. Especially when you're pompous about it. It's like, you have no clue what you're talking about and you're gonna be cocky about it? Might be Riri.
I mean, there's been a whole lot of conversation around all of it. You know, I mean, I think Graybeard and I have done it for, several months of trying to educate people and just have conversation. And people just don't care. I don't think people even read books anymore or, find any kind of documentation and try to read and understand anything.
I read Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter, whatever some influencer says on Twitter or whatever. I mean, it's sad, man. If it's a headline, that's all they read. I mean, it's so much more to all this stuff. It's like, man.
Don't be mad about it.
Go ahead, Graybeard.
No, I'm just saying, don't be mad about it. You gave it your best shot, Mr. Dunny. Now all you can do is say, I told you so.
Fucking A.
Oh, they get butthurt when you say that. They get
yeah.
They get butthurt when you say that.
That's when they get furious and you start getting them fucking their heads spinning and they're fuming. They don't want to be taught, and then when you say, hey look, if you would have listened and learned, then you would have known this. Then it's no, blah, 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 blah. Then it's you're the asshole, you're the piece of shit. But hey, somebody was saying this. Who was saying this to me? I had a conversation with somebody. I think it was Crispy. And we were talking about how it seems like... No, it wasn't Crispy. Maybe I forget who I was talking to. But it does seem like some people... No, it was you, Donnie. That's who it was. Some people are not built to do well, man. They're just not. They're meant to be the cannon fodder. They're meant to be the fucking bait at the bottom that gets eaten. They're not capable of being the hunter. They have to be the hunted.
They meant to be my exit liquidity.
Fucking A.
Come on, Bitcoin. Show me what you got. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on. Give me a higher high right here. Come on.
Yeah.
Give me that breakout right here. Come on. You teasing ass bitch. I knew you had thongs on.
It's gonna be funny as shit. These same people though, Graybeard, and both of y'all, these same people that you hear talking stupid shit, as soon as all these coins that they're playing, they lose the hype. These will be the same motherfuckers that are like, well, XRP's moving today, and you'll see them shift their entire focus to XRP. I'm not gonna be able to hold my tongue, man. Just look out for me at that moment. Once people start FOMOing into XRP, I'm gonna be flipping my shit. I'm gonna turn a little cuckoo for a couple minutes. That'll be fun. You talk about I told you so. I'm gonna be slammed.
I ain't gonna do that. I'm sit right over here, mind my own business, take profit, and when y'all come back to log in one day and Discord's fucking deleted, y'all know I fucking made it.
I got your number, motherfucker. You ain't going nowhere.
I just say, see, Mr. Dunny, you sound like me. I don't even want to be around to say I told you so. You be like, who's that guy used to come in here all the time?
Oh no, I'm the opposite. I'll be there rubbing it in. I'll be right up in this bitch rubbing it in. Talking about, remember when y'all were retarded and you still are? Remember that?
Hey, I think Mr. Dunny, you knew New Yorker, right? From
yeah,
Tane's group. That I mean, he hit it big on the shitcoin and just disappeared, man.
He got sick, bro. I don't know if he passed or what happened to New Yorker, but I talked to New Yorker on the phone and he was in the hospital. And then after that, I texted him to check on him. His assistant said he's not doing real good right now. And every time I tried to call after that, the phone was gone.
Oh,
the phone was no longer active.
Now that's disheartening, man. I was just talking about him Friday, Dunny.
Yeah, because me and him had that big play.
Exactly. I mean, he hit it like really big. It was like out of there.
Like 150K.
Damn.
Nice. That's a hell of a play.
He had the bug. Got the bug, huh?
Well, he already had respiratory problems anyway, and then he got sick, and he was in the hospital. And I don't know. I never heard anything else from him. Somebody said that they seen his name back in Discord one day, and I've never heard anything from him. But that one number that I have for him, I could not reach him ever again, man. I sent him a few messages on Discord, never heard anything else from him.
Maybe COVID got him.
It may have. I don't know. I mean, he was a good dude, man.
He's from New York?
Yeah. Bronx.
Oh, shit. Is it a black dude or a white dude?
Everybody thinks I'm a black dude, so how am I going to tell you any different?
No, New Yorker was a black dude.
Black dude from the Bronx. He got hit from COVID. Was he a big boy too?
Well,
like a big boy. That's probably what. Yeah, the bigger people, they got hit harder with COVID, man. That's tragic. If he just hit big too, and then you get taken out, that's fucking tragic.
Yeah, I hate to hear that, but at least he left on a good note, so to say.
Yeah. I mean, he had an assistant and everything, I mean, he was already a baller.
I told you, Mr. Crazy, everybody want assholes, man. You got this whole Discord thing is like life, man. It's just people, man. You're gonna meet some good people, and you're gonna meet. And I'm not saying that your frustration is from some bad people. You're just probably frustrated with their behavior.
I just like rubbing the motherfucker's face in the dirt after they try to play real. You know what I'm saying? That's me. I'm competitive, man. So if somebody, and it's not just one person. It's first of all, there's many. I don't need to reiterate anything. You know where I'm coming from, but yeah, when people are blatantly ignorant and walking people off cliffs, man, they deserve to get their face put in the shit that they shit on the floor, like a dog. When you take a shit on the floor and you make a mistake and you let everybody else step in it, you deserve to get your face put in it, in my opinion. That's the way I see it. But, I won't do it physically. I'll do it verbally, though, when the time is right. Because I won't be able to hold back. Because it's going to be fun, man. It's going to be very entertaining. It'll be quick. It'll be like ripping a Band-Aid off. It'll be quick and aggressive.
No, it won't. Your shit'll be like ripping the Band-Aid off and getting an infection. And pulse running all out.
And then cutting the motherfucker off. Cutting the limb off, too. You gotta do that, too.
Well, you gotta let them suffer a little bit. Then the wound has the double.
Pour some rubbing alcohol on it.
Exactly.
That's funny.
We know enough about you, sir.
Yeah, we gonna see, man. We gonna see what XRP gonna do to people. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
There's gonna be a lot of others. And the sad part is you're gonna get hurt twice because you're playing with them doggone small caps. And you're gonna play with them too long.
Yeah, I mean, if people are playing with shit coins more than they are, blue chips and things that have legitimate value, that are, legitimately regulated as of right now, I don't know what to say, man. You got to go get like Donnie says, get your head in the book. Start learning something. I don't know what to say, man. You can't be blatantly wrong in every category and then, walk around with your chest poking out. That don't make no sense. It's a little, that's like Riri.
I guarantee you, I know at least 7 people over there that should know better. And
that may be the worst part.
Well, it is what it is. But we had a saying we used to say, "Sucks to be you." That's all.
Yep, amen. It's like Kwai coming in here the other day though and showing that he's been learning and trying to improve. Me and Donnie were in here like having locker room talk positive, like we're watching player development, a player grow. We're over here all amped up and excited. It's because we're good people, man. We do like seeing people do well, but you fuck with the motherfucker too, you're asking for it, So I don't know. This internet shit's weird to me, man.
Well, here's why I don't. I guess because I've been on the internet for so long and dealt with so much fake shit on the internet and fake motherfuckers on the internet. That's why I don't even sit in there and listen to that shit. I can't. It's just, I'd rather have my focus and learn. I mean, you look at the stuff that the 3 people that are streaming their lives right now in this room, the work that we put in over the past couple of weeks, and being able to make a call the other night. Mr. Graybeard called it within $34 of that drip. I mean, that's when shit's starting to get real good.
Fucking A, man.
I mean, he was $34 off his call.
Yeah, numbers don't lie. That's what I always say. Pick again. Wow. They're just throwing the ball around here. Yeah, man, numbers don't lie. That's why
they play high school ball?
Yeah, they're fucking around there. This shit looking ugly. That's why I always say though, if a motherfucker want to get fresh with their mouth, I say, all right, let's check the scoreboard then. You gonna bring your scoreboard out? Cause I got mine. Let's go. Let's see it. Ain't nobody ever want to talk numbers, man.
Come on, 6 more minutes. Let's go. 5 more minutes. Give me this new candle.
Ooh, they fucking hit the shit out of the quarterback, dude. Damn.
Hey, your Jets won today, Mr. Crazy. What
yeah, I know. Brees Hall running almost $180 he had on the ground. He's the best running back in the game, man.
Yeah, he's a beast. I hate to see him with that injury, but I think he's back.
Yeah.
It's just Got to get a quarterback.
Yep, got to get a good offensive line, really, and then we got the quarterback, I guess. Rodgers.
Hell, I need a coach. I need a team. I need.
You got the quarterback, though, Donnie. Y'all just drafted the quarterback.
I need a new owner. I need everything.
Y'all just drafted the quarterback, though. But now Brees Hall after the so y'all are good with your quarterback, the Panthers. But Brees Hall talked after the game, and he said in the interview, he goes, I'm pretty sure everybody already knows I could be, the best running back in the game, if not, top 3. And I believe in myself, blah, blah, blah. And then he said, but we know what happened this year, with the injuries and everything. He's talking about the offensive line. So the whole fucking locker room knows what the problem is. All I know is that if that shit happens again next season, heads better roll by week 6, man. They better get rid of everybody. If the line ain't fixed, this will be the GM's 5th year. If the line ain't and I like the GM. He's done pretty well with drafting. He's made some bonehead fucking plays too, but hey, when you draft guys like Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Brees Hall, Jermaine Johnson, these guys are like Pro Bowl caliber players. If not, they're already in the Pro Bowl and they're that young. I'll give you a pass to a certain degree. But the line is fucked up next year. I'm done, man. Cut them, get rid of everybody. Clean house.
Well, the draft is going to tell you. The draft is going to tell you on where his head is at. And if he's not focused on tackles and guards and centers, because I really don't see enough. I don't see a lot of need for skill positions on your guys' side of the ball, man. Not
receiver, maybe. Receiver,
maybe. But if I got a Brees Hall, and I agree with him, the only other guy that I may think that he'll come in behind is this kid out of Los Angeles. What's the Williams kid or whatever? Guy averaged like 150 yards a game. It's him and Hall can do it.
Which one? I'm trying to think of who. What team does he play for? The Rams?
Yeah, the Rams running back. Hold up, I'll pull him up. I want to say Carry-On. Let me.
I'm trying to think. Kyron Williams.
That's him. He went out like with he had an ankle injury, but I mean he came back right here at the end of the season, man, and that guy's been a beast. He's been consistent. He's great pass receptions, great run. Dude averaged like 150 yards a game, like it ain't nothing.
Yeah, 5 yards per carry. Yeah, he's nice. 1,200, or he's got 1,150 yards. Yeah, he had a good year.
So when you think about anybody that's close to him, it's McCaffrey. I mean,
yeah,
and that's a vet. These guys are like, this is Bryce Hall's 2nd year. I think this guy's 1st year. And you got some sleepers out there, but yeah, he definitely will be top 5, top 3 easy.
Yeah, Brees Hall is the first running back to ever have, I think it was over 900 yards rushing and 75 receptions in a season, besides Christian McCaffrey. Those are the only 2. And also, Brees Hall, there's a bunch of crazy stats that he's broken for the Jets already, man, in 2 years. And he was injured all of last season, like nutty records.
Only played like 3 games his rookie year and got hurt. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, so if I don't like the guys now, I'll go out and get some more, but I may just do that through the trade.
What, for fantasy?
I'm looking for linemen right now, man. You really got to get your quarterback protected and
Oh, you're talking about the actual team. I thought you were talking about fantasy football. You're talking about
I'm talking about your team. When that draft comes up, man, they need to be going for linemen. They should do pretty good.
We got to, man.
Offensive linemen.
Got to. No way around it. I mean, enough is enough.
And if they don't go out the end, at least like 2 tackles or at least one side of the football or something like that, then I'll be looking at the GM crazy. But so far, I mean, you got to get that guy's props because the Jets defense is kind of nice.
Yeah, top 3.
Very nice.
Top 3 for sure. Yeah, the crazy thing is that the GM is a former offensive lineman, and when he came in, we had Sam Darnold, and he promised Sam Darnold's parents that he wouldn't set him up for failure and that he would get him protection, and he failed with that. Darnold failed. Darnold had no time either. It was we had Adam Gase, terrible play calling, and then we draft this kid. We get rid of Darnold. We draft Wilson, and it's worse, man. The line is atrocious the last 2-3 years, and it's just like I don't even know what to say, man. We've had a lot of injuries, but it's like injuries lose people's jobs, man. There's no excuses. Like you see people, injuries are normal. So at one point, you can't. There is no excuse. People lose their jobs for that. Coaches get fired because of injuries. GMs get fired because of injuries all the time. There's no excuse. We need it. They bitch about MetLife too, man. The turf. That's another thing.
Well, you know, y'all the low class New York team. Stadium's in Jersey, right?
Yeah. It's a shithole stadium too, and it's new. I've been there 3 times. It's nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not state of the art like the Cowboys Stadium or like some of these new stadiums. It's like a big air conditioned unit, and the players bitch about the turf as well. We need our own stadium, man. We shouldn't be. Why is there 2 teams in the NFL sharing a stadium? That shouldn't even be a thought. That's like a disadvantage.
Hey, I don't think that works out too good. I look at the situation they had in Los Angeles when the Raiders were still there. You had the Chargers moved up there, and you had the Rams. And every now and then, somebody had to play at a soccer field / baseball field or whatever, until they got SoFi built. And now, you know, and the Chargers was supposed to be in San Diego. They left because they couldn't get a new stadium. So it's gonna be hard to get a new stadium when you're not winning, man.
I know, it's nuts, dude. No, but think about it. Like, I remember reading something. I think it was on. Oh, there goes the running back for the Dolphins. I remember reading something, and it was Jets fans. I think it was on Facebook or something. Maybe YouTube comments. I don't remember. Anyway, so they were talking about how us not having a stadium is like awful, right? Obviously. But you think about it, like when you go to the Steelers Stadium, for example, right? You go there and there's statues of fucking, I don't know, what statues do y'all have out there?
Oh, man, all of the greats, like your Franco Harris, Lynn Swan, Terry Bradshaw,
Hines Ward.
Yeah, Ward. What was my man name? The first
Alamalu.
Yeah, but yeah, that's a lot of rich history.
That's what I'm saying. And you go to the Jet Stadium, there ain't no history. There's no soul. It's like a soulless stadium. It's like a fucking empty coffin. You know what I'm saying? There's no love there at all.
Your most notable guy in my book is Joe Namath. That's
crazy, right?
That's who I think of. And there's been some greats, man, but that's just who I think of from the Jets.
Yeah, we've been garbage forever, bro.
Hey, listen, I don't want to hear it. Y'all motherfucking whooped our ass in preseason 27 to nothing. So I don't want to hear it.
Preseason don't mean shit.
It does. It does. We had 2 wins all season long. We take any win we get. When we lose to the Jets 27 to nothing, come on, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. We beat some good teams too, man. We beat the Eagles. We beat the Bills. I mean, we had some tough games where we won. I just don't.
Won't we be excited about Dalton?
No. You got Bryce Young's the young.
Oh, he's garbage. He's garbage.
No, y'all need a line.
No,
yeah, that's a young quarterback, Mr. Dunny. He is a little light in the butt for you guys, but I don't know who's making the calls. But ever since Ron Rivera left, and then y'all did all that turnover, and then you brought in what's my guy that came from Baylor, and then
I know you're talking about. What's his name? Fuck.
I mean, the coach barely lasts 2 years, and he's gone already. I mean, just commit to something, you know.
Yeah. That's like the Jets too, man. We're always moving people. We're always moving. We're always cleaning house. There's no consistency.
Well, I'm just saying, if you get a coach in, at least, you know, hey, get the right coach in there and the right GM combination and get the right understanding to at least get some good pieces in there. Because I don't even understand. I think McCaffrey just said, "No, man, I'm out of here." He just wanted to leave under what is it Harms? What's that damn guy's name? He's
who you're talking about. He's gone. Yeah, he floated, and he where there goes the Dolphins scoring. He left with like 8 years, or not 8 years, like 4 years of his contract left. It was like $100 million contract, and they just let him walk. And he's
he didn't even make beach. 2 years. That's it. He didn't make 2 years. No, I think he's coaching. Yeah, he's coaching Nebraska now.
Yeah, but he's still on their payroll. I'm saying he could have just went to the beach for 4 years. Is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, he could have, but I'm just saying, get somebody in there that can just. I mean, I don't know, man, but they need a hard reset. But it's like they've been going through these soft resets about the last 3 to 5 years, and
Well, I
they
mean,
don't
you,
even
you look at all right. You go look at the one win we had against Houston, right? That was an accident, and we all know it, right?
Matt Rule, that's his name, Matt Rule.
And then you go
Yeah.
look at the other win we had just a few weeks ago against the Falcons. That was another accident. The Falcons forgot to show up to the game. I think they were all fucking drunk.
Fucking A. Any given Sunday though, bro.
And I'm talking about it was just awful because the Falcons whooped our ass in the beginning of the season. And they're our rival, right? That's the Panthers' rival is the Falcons. And for us to win by 2 points on a 9-7 game, yuck. And then go to the Jaguars and get whooped 26-0. I mean whooped. And then today that was just a pitiful game. Tampa Bay, 0-9. Come on, man. We walked out of this season with 2 damn wins. I mean, even the Browns make fun of us.
That's not a good look, especially coming out of the NFC South, man. I mean, you hit it on the head. That Atlanta win, a 9-7 win over Atlanta. That's not saying a whole lot, but I ain't throwing shade at nobody.
I am. Garbage ass team, garbage ass association. I mean, man, it's Riverboat Ron had a lot to say, and I think he put his foot down with the whole quarterback situation, and that's when shit hit the fan. And he was like, "Well, maybe it'd be best we just part ways."
He ain't too hot though over there in Washington D.C. right now. Let me tell you, all the Commanders fans want his head to roll. I think they're gonna get his wish.
That's because he's a Republican.
Really?
But
yeah,
I don't understand some of them player moves that they made, man. How did they let Young leave Washington?
And Sweat, both of them,
yeah.
both are young stud defensive ends.
I don't understand that. Then they had some inconsistency at quarterback play, and then the fire guy just because he went to the strip club during COVID. I mean,
which one was that?
I think that's the guy that's the backup for the Ravens right now. If it's Huntley.
No way. He wasn't on their team.
Hold up, give me a second.
You're talking about the white boy.
No, this was the black guy.
He's a quarterback.
I forgot about my guy. Who was my guy that was quarterback before him? He was a straight up gladiator.
Yeah, talking about it started with an H2. What the fuck is his name? The white boy. Fuck. What's his name? Heineke.
Yeah, Heineke. Yep, Heineke was nice. They had some decent running backs. Receiver core wasn't too good. Defense was solid, but they had a okay running game. But
you talking about Dwayne Haskins?
Haskins, that's who he is. Haskins.
You know he's dead, right?
That's right. He got hit by a car or something on the highway.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
That's sad. He was wild. He was on drugs and shit too, man. He had amphetamine in his system, and he was drinking when he got hit. That's a sad story, man. That kid was a stud too at Ohio State.
So they just need some consistency, both of them, man. Then the NFC East is not. I don't know. Guess the Cowboys get a chance to mess it up though.
They always do. To me, it just seems like it's always the same. To me, it's ownership, man. Because if there's one thing I've noticed is that the teams that have good ownership are always in contention. Like the Steelers, Patriots, they had a mulligan this year. Brady's gone, whatever. And you got the Packers, the Cowboys, the Niners. These are all legacy teams, man, with great ownership. They're always in contention every year. The rest are it's like a monopoly is what it seems like to me, man. Like you have the same teams that struggle, like the Jets, like the Browns. The Browns finally got it together for a couple years, but the same teams that are awful too. It's teams with poor ownership, in my opinion, because it trickles down. It's a domino effect. Leadership. Fucking Jets, man. It's tough. It is tough being a Jets fan, let me tell you. 13 years, man. I feel like my dad when I say that. Every time he brings it up, he goes, son, 50 fucking years. That's what he always says. Now 60 years he's going, or no, yeah, it's still in the 50s. Pretty soon it'll be 60. Since we did shit. I guess we did have that run in the late, the 2009, 2010, but that's it, man. Since Namath, really.
No, well, y'all do. And then it's just, to be fair, man, that you did share that you shared the AFC East with Brady, so
yep.
Kind of tough to be relevant then. And the Jets would.
Y'all were relevant though. Y'all were relevant when Brady was around.
Yeah, but we're AFC North.
I know that, but y'all played in the playoffs almost. Big Ben was toe to toe with Peyton Manning, Tom Brady.
I'm just saying, man, it's a whole lot easier when you see a team once a year and you got to see them twice a year. See,
Right.
I mean, your division rivals are your division rivals. There's been times when the Jets have beat the Dolphins, regardless how bad their record was. I mean, not the Dolphins. The Jets have beat the Patriots, and the Dolphins have beat the Patriots with sorry records. They had shitty records, and they would beat them.
Yep. Today, us beating the Patriots, the first time in 9 years that we beat the Patriots since 2015, when Ryan Fitzpatrick was our quarterback. 9 years.
Exactly. Let that soak in. You got to see them guys every year, 2 times. So.
Yep. And we beat them for the first time in 9 years today. So that was good to watch. I don't give a damn about the draft picks. We'll fuck that up somehow, I'm sure. We've had the 2nd overall pick, the 3rd overall pick. The fans are over here crying. Oh, we don't want to win. We should be one in the tank. No. I ain't going to watch a game of football till September. A whole 8 months or whatever. I want to see my team win, man. I don't give a shit about the draft right now. The draft ain't until April.
The draft is going to tell you a lot about where your coach and GM mindset is. If they're a piece of shit, it's going to reflect in the draft. You know what you need. If they don't get it in the draft or some backdoor trades, then just come in here and tell us about it.
Fucking A, you heard me crying about it, I'm sure, because they've always.
I'm just saying, you'll be in here next season.
Saying the same shit.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If they do not do it.
Hey, it's year 5 of that GM, and like you said, if you don't fix the line, he's toast. And the coach, I like him, but he don't give a shit about the offense, man. It's the offense is so secondary to him. He don't give a fuck. That to me is not a head coach. That's a defensive coordinator. You better give a damn about the offense. In an offensive league too, right? Where we're scoring, you got people like Patrick Mahomes out here who can score in 4 seconds.
Well, think about that. Think about Belichick. He's a more defense-oriented coach, and he had great QB coaches and OCs, but he had the ultimate OC coach that was behind the center.
Yep.
That's what made such a great winning combination for them. I mean, both of them guys are anal retentive about winning, and that's just how they got down.
Yeah, legendary setup there, and you'll never see anything like that again. Not a Brady and a Belichick together. Wow, that was just a freak play in the game right there. That was nuts. Yeah, it kind of makes my stomach sick knowing that we beat these motherfuckers the first game of the year, and they're in the, they're getting ready to go to the playoffs. The Bills.
Yeah, they supposed to be the status quo for the year. They're a disappointment this year.
I mean, they're still about to end up 11-6 or whatever it is now.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're not the same.
I agree. They're beatable. Everyone's beatable.
Last year, I really was like, man, those guys are a dynasty. But
not so much, huh? I agree. I don't want him to be, at least. I don't know. I like Josh Allen too, man. I think he's a fucking baller.
Now that's who reminds me of Roethlisberger. He's like a
That's what I always said. That's what I always said.
Yep.
That's what I always said, bro. He reminds me of Roethlisberger too. I thought he was a bum at first though, because that first year he played, he was awful. His stats were terrible, but he turned it around. They brought in Diggs and got him a good offensive coordinator and everything else, and that was it.
And you mess around and let them get a nice solid back. Oh my God.
Yeah, Cook is good too. That's Dalvin Cook's younger brother.
Yeah, that's his younger brother. I forgot all about Cook because he had some nice looks this year. He did very good this year. So
Yeah, too bad Dalvin Cook ain't no good. He was on the Jets, and that was a dumbass signing we made. I said it as soon as we signed him. Everybody that Aaron Rodgers brought in was a bum, bro. Dalvin Cook, Randall Cobb. He brought in James Carpenter, a tackle, and he was a fucking turnstile. He brought in Alan Lazard, who I thought was going to be good, and he ended up being a bum. They benched him the last 4 weeks of the season because he was such a bum. I mean, everybody Rodgers brought in was awful. The offensive coordinator, Hackett, that was from Rodgers. I mean, bro, we went all in on Rodgers, and everything Rodgers brought with him was a fucking disaster.
Well, they should have left Cook alone. That guy never finished the season when he was with the Vikings. I mean, hell of a running back until you get hurt, but this time every year he's hurt.
We didn't need him, man. That was the most puzzling part for me. We had Michael Carter, which we cut mid-season because he wasn't getting the ball because we were giving it to bum-ass Cook. Michael Carter goes to the Cardinals, and he's turning up. He's breaking ankles. He was a nice young running back. You know what I'm talking about, 32?
Yeah, but I blame that on the coach, GM, whoever did the hiring.
Exactly.
I would have said, okay. I would have said, oh, yeah, I appreciate that, Aaron. Okay. Yeah, we put that over there in the consideration column.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They let him come in and play God, I guess. You know, he's making all the moves and shit. It was like putting lipstick on a pig. They let him come in, and it's Aaron Rodgers. It's like Cinderella story. It's Aaron Rodgers. He's 40. You know, we'll get him, and he'll just make our dreams come true. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. That was a weak move. Build a damn football team. Stop being weak. Over here trying to let one man turn the whole thing around. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. He ain't even young anymore. Don't get me wrong. He could probably still play. I ain't mad at that. But just slapping lipstick on a pig. That team was not ready to go for a championship, man. Not the offensive line, and that's half the damn team. We can say the defense was ready. I get that, but if you can't move the ball on offense in this league, man, you don't have road graders on the O line. You ain't winning no games, man. Look at all these teams in the playoffs right now. The Eagles, the Bills, the Dolphins. All these teams have good offensive lines, man.
But the move to Rodgers made sense when you had a rookie. Because if I know I don't have all the pieces I need, let me put a vet in there, let him coach up the rookie. I don't have to sit there and destroy his confidence and put the rookie in the game. Let him learn from the vet. But when the vet gets hurt, you know, it's just different.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Your whole game plan. So they probably should have had another disposable in there, but I wouldn't have been so quick to put my rookies in the game. And I think Carolina's kind of making the same mistake with what's that kid name? Bryce Young. Bryce Young.
Yep.
It takes a special rookie to come in there and start. It has to be a special type of setup.
Every quarterback needs players around him to do well. Period. I think the NFL kind of paints these quarterbacks like they're fucking superheroes. But if you look at all the good ones, there's always a lot of good around them. Like Mahomes. Got all the physical gifts in the world, right? But he's got a legendary coaching staff, Hall of Fame tight end. He had the best receiver in the league. You know, he's gone now. Mahomes is still special, don't get me wrong. I just think that they make fans think that these guys are like gods. They're not. They need players around them to do well. A quarterback cannot do well without a good offensive line, man, and a run game, or at least to have the option to run when you need to. You know what I'm saying? All the good teams, they dictate what's going on the field. The offensive line moves people and, you know, dictates the game. You can't just throw fucking Joe Blow out on the O-line who's a turnstile, and then the quarterback's getting hit and throwing interceptions, and you're like, we gotta get a new quarterback. It's like, no, motherfucker, that ain't how it works. It's the microwave way, man. Everybody wants it now. You got to build a damn team. You got to build the line with big boys that put people in the dirt, make holes for the running backs. You got to make it easier that's what Bill Parcells said. He said, you got to get the big boys to let the little guys run around and make plays. fucking 49ers. Look at them, man. Offensive line every year's got 3 Pro Bowlers. That's why they can plug in any quarterback in there and they win games.
Like, plus they like to run it down your damn throat too.
Yeah, and that don't make it hard on anybody either. For who's under center, you got a good running game. Shit. That's what makes receivers get wide open. A good running game. It ain't easy though. I get it. I'm not saying like if I was in that position, I'd have it figured out. But I'm just saying these guys get paid hundreds of millions of dollars, and that's the product on the field, man. The Jets have been bottom 5 in offense for like 10 years, man. What the fuck? How can you do that? I don't know. We'd fuck up a wet dream. That's all I got to say. Yeah, y'all too. Yep, you know exactly the deal.
Oh man, the Dog Pound has got to be the most loyal fan base on the planet.
Wild. Raiders too, man. Raiders are cursed too. Raiders, Browns, and Jets. There's no more cursed team. No team's cursed more than those 3. All the money's even, but the thing is that you for some. Right. Right.
Yeah,
That's the thing. You want to go to a winning environment for sure.
I want to play with a stadium with some damn central air and heat. Not no
Okay.
damn open dome in the middle of January. No, sir.
Fucking night. Them boys want to win, man. They don't give a shit about anything else more than just winning. That's why everybody wanted to play with Peyton Manning when he went to Tampa. That's why everybody wanted to play with Peyton Manning when he went to Denver. Crazy, man. People they want to win. I don't blame them, man. Who the fuck wants to lose? You don't get contract extensions and more money when you're losing. You get that shit when you win. XRP trying to hang on to 57. I like that. Damn.
That damn Dominus ain't back down yet. Now I was expecting a double top, but look, I wanted you to go down as fast as you got up. Maybe we're gonna do double nickel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Well, it needs it right now, cause I mean they is like slamming it hard.
Falling or following, you said?
That's crazy. So we may have this head and shoulders playing out. What is this? I'm on a daily. We may have a little head and yeah. I say we're gonna wait on the first 4-hour calendar. You know, let's say I wake up in the morning and say, well, what happened?
Okay.
You know what? That makes sense because the last 2 hours of the previous day, they was battling, and then okay, that does make sense, and they still kind of fighting along the same area. Exactly, but they balancing right out kind of center mass around this 43.8. This is like a kind of important range. This 43.7 and this 43.9. That's a nice little range they battling over, but it's kind of symmetrical.
ETH and XRP, man, they both look beautiful. I mean, something's got to give, man. I think we're gonna be pleasantly surprised. I'm heading to bed though, boys. I'll hit y'all up tomorrow. Y'all have a good night.
Hey,
Right on.
weekend is crazy. In the morning.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Yeah, that USDT look like he's showing a little strength, a little comeback. Yeah, about 6%. We'll know. We'll know after that. But I see the setup. It's definitely approaching a point that yeah, 6% on that USDT. Like to see what that's gonna do. Right now, BTC dominance is showing out. Now, if that thing hits 55 before midnight, I'm gonna tell y'all a secret tomorrow. Not a secret, the significance. But yeah, if it hits that 55 before pulling back, that's gonna be significant. Now that's an interesting story you put in there, Mr. Dunny.
Uh-huh.
No, because I could swear that the Fed chair was asked that question man, about a year and a half ago, and he said, nah, it's nothing to worry about. And I got into an argument with some folks on Facebook about this very same thing. He said the dollar is the best thing since cornflakes, and it's not going anywhere. And I just said, okay.
Yeah, that's when you know it's about to collapse. That's why the digital has to come online rapidly. And the people that stand around go, no. I feel like next year at this time, we could possibly be looking at a situation where we'd be looking at a digital dollar would be in our wallets by next year at this time.
Oh yeah, you know the onboarding is gonna be real quick. Smartphone.
It has to be.
It's gonna be very quick, just like that. Boom.
And everybody's gonna be like, how am I supposed to get my money? Go buy a motherfucking smartphone.
Or by then you have your 2.5 your web 2.5 interface going on, and you can just have it right there. Online banking. It's
Be
gonna
able to do it right. Be able to do your banking right from your smart TV.
Hey.
Be able to pay your bills with your TV remote control. It'll pop up on your screen. Water bills, dude. Would you like to pay now? Ugly little spank there, wasn't it? I should have hit my damn order right there.
That looked damn near uncomfortable. But
Yeah. I hit my stop loss. They're gonna slingshot this bitch. So I need to be looking for. Alright, so let's find entry here. I gotta find entry. I gotta find a new entry. Hey, at least the stop losses work over here. I do know that now.
that 43.4 is real. So, shit, I wouldn't play. I'm thinking 44.1, Mr. Dunny, to confirm. 44.1, 44.2, confirm this move. Or you just like playing down here with this thing?
See, we on the contract here, we wicked down to 770, and it's already back to 915, which is under my stop, right? I'm under where my stop was. I've got the wick, a previous wick at 43465. So if
Was that like 6 January? What was that, like 6 January or so?
No, I'm on a really tight chart. I'm on a 15-minute, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to get zoned in here. Let's see here. Got to draw some lines. Confirmation. So you did make it down to the 655, which is B looking to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got a lot of touches at 655. So maybe that needs to be a looky do in 655. Maybe that's where I need to be looking. 655. But you don't look like you want to do that. Let me go to the bigger chart. Oh, you dirty. You dirty for that one. So the line is at 8-1. Drill, you looking at about midnight? Yeah. Midnight, 1 o'clock, something like that. Here we go, pull back. Here we go, pull back. Here we go, here we go. Come on. What you got here? Come on, show me some numbers. Come on, show me some numbers. Let me get in on your F. Let me get in some of that. Come on. So we're looking for
That's all I found right now. I might have to dig for some more. But
665. 665. 665. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm calling out numbers, and this is on contract. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm on contract number. So, but similar pullback, right? I mean, it's still the same pullback. I'm just 655. 655 with a 465 stop loss. And then call. That's what I'm looking at. That's why I'm like, that's why I was thinking, that I may get stopped out on that first play, because if I didn't catch that hump off that daily close just right, if that low wasn't going to be the low, then this would be the call right here, and then the timing will work out. I'm just waiting to see if this 5-5 plays out. Because it's a 5-5, if this 5-5 don't work, then 5. Then 43,465 is your previous low wick. And if you lose that, then you're going on down. So we'd be going back down to the 42.5, 42.6 on contract. Let me go back to real Bitcoin price. Oh Lord. Yeah. Finish it. I'm gonna sit on the sidelines. That's a poopy. So Mr. Graybeard gets that. Mr. Graybeard is gonna get his number. 42. All right, so you got 2 wicks that finish in the range of 43,250 ballpark. You got another wick down there at 43,006. But you got all that action back down at that 42,467, 468, where I've got a line set up anyway. So it'll be interesting to see if it makes the higher low. She's pulling hard though. Dominance is rolling. Dominance is rocking and rolling here. All right, so we broke that 1 wick. Going for the next one. Normally when they do this at nighttime, we take it the other way the next morning. You know that, right? Yeah, that's what's been happening. Especially with the shitty week we had last week. I mean, it was pretty bad in the markets last week. Look at them alts bleed, man. Them alts are bleeding another 7-8%. Jeez Louise. Total 3's down 3% already. All right, we're at that 1 wick now. So there's that first wick. See if let's go impulse right there a little bit. Good buyback. Oh boy. Sorry. That's a good buyback right there on that wick. You got a total collapse of the EMAs there. You just had death crosses like crazy. It's going to stay suppressed for a little bit, for a few hours. I'm on a 15-minute time frame, by the way, so you know this is going to stay suppressed for an hour or two. So I'm you know, somebody that's on the daily, they don't even know this is happening. Well, I guess they do since it's down 1.3, 1.4. They see it, but it ain't that big a deal. Yeah, give me a chance at that 42.4, 42.5. Give me a chance at 42.5. Give me. XRP's like, what? What are you talking about, bitch? It went down to like 0.1%, and now it's back up to 1.5% back up. XRP trying to show its ass. What in the hell? What's the Bitcoin? What's XRP BTC's up 2.5%. Honduras special zone officially recognizes Bitcoin as a unit of account. Damn. I guess it's gonna be their money. Less than 2 years after adopting Bitcoin as legal tender, Prospera, a special economic zone in Roatan, Honduras, has officially recognized Bitcoin as a unit account, meaning it can now be used to measure the market value of goods and services. The development was spearheaded by George Calendres, the acting manager of Tax Commissioner Prospera Zede Zone for Employment and Economic Development on January 5th. January 7th, posted on X, former Twitter. Said the motive was to offer more financial freedom to individuals and businesses operating in the area. Oh, it's gonna be bullish as hell. And you go up there and get smacked, and everybody's like, well, I thought we was going to 100,000. A tenth. I think we go to 48. They come out, deny the motherfucker. We fall from 48 to 42 again, and then we walk sideways for a few days, and then we skyrocket again, and because of something else bullish happens, who knows what. But that's a 100 bounce on the 4 hour second. Yeah. We have not made it to the 50 on the 12 hour though. 12 hour 50s 42,965. And that is a 20 bounce on the 43,272 is the 20 on the daily. Good copy. 43,272 daily. 43,345 100 on the 4 hour. And 42,964 on the 50 on the 12 hour. So we can scoot down just a little bit and still be fine according to the 12 hour. Look at the 4 hour and the daily, we should be bouncing. 1 hour we lost it. We ain't got no support. We're in no man's land. But if you look back to the left, the EMAs are so tight, it really don't matter. You can't tell a story right there with the EMAs right there. Mr. Graybeard, go to bed. What'd I say? 43324 438. So we lost 438. So the bottom of the fib zone is 43324. So, well, let me change my sheet. It don't matter. What time is this? 10 o'clock. So 43609 is Uranus.
What?
42811 is all the way back around. Huh. 43324. 43324. 43. That's where we just hit. Is it not? Yeah. That's where we just hit. So the fibs run from 43324 to 43609. 43, the 100 is at 837. 433 to 4387. And that is that whole section right there that we just did. That whole drop that we just did is right there. That whole section. So if you're on the 1 hour chart, the candle we're on, the candle before, that other candle, so the past 4 hours have all been in that fib range. So 324 falls, takes you to 42811. 42811, 42811 is right there at that other bounce. It's right there. So either we hold this and go. So if we hold this and go, what's it look like on Coinbase? So that would be there's my 655 on Coinbase I was looking for. Do I now? Yeah, it finally came down to the number I was looking for right there. So that matches the chart. So the question is, do I gamble? Do I gamble or go to bed? 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 Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because yeah. I'm gonna gamble. I don't think the 4 hours gonna play down to the 42. What's your thoughts, Mr. Graybeard? He must not be sitting there. I don't think the 4 hours gonna play down there. I think the 4 hour play is the 100. What is the? So if I put a fib on this, what's that look like? That's the 0.5. That's the 0.5 right there on the 4 hour. Shit, I'm going in. The 0.5s 42416. I'm gonna give it another go, see what happens. I'm gonna keep my stop loss real tight though. Stop loss. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can't find this bottom. I mean, I'm taking them, you know, little chumps bites, you know what I mean? But 43,465 is my stop. My average entry is 43,675. I mean, I know that sounds like it's really tight, but whenever your liquidation works the way it does over here, it's the same as being on cross. So it's that 3x is pretty strong. Yeah, that's why I'm seeing what I'm seeing. I just don't see it falling to the 200 on the 4 hour. I just don't see it happening. I'm saying it don't mean it won't, right? I mean it could. It go down to that 42.4 again, but I'm willing to take the stab right here just in case. I mean, losing $5 or $6 is better than getting liquidated. I'll pay $5 to find out. I mean, it ain't like I'm buying 10 contracts, you know. in the money. How'd I do on that one, sir? Did I get lucky? I was a boomer. Come on, let's get some local highs up in here.
What's the word?
I'm about to take my ass to bed. I'm up at my lawn. I bought that little dippy doodah. As of right now,
Yeah, man.
I'm still long, so I've got a really tight stop loss sitting there though, just in case. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, man, not bad.
Good, good.
You get some sleep, man. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep on this one. Stop loss is in play, so I'm long one contract, so we'll see what happens with it.
Yeah, man. Sound good.
Yo.
No, that wick on the last counter, that was the touch. That was the third touch, or maybe the fourth touch. One, two, three. Yeah, that was the fourth touch. This should be it. Hey, Mr. Real, you still here? Yeah, that. Yeah, better go and get some rest. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm gonna get some rest. It's gonna be a. That thing took all that back. Yeah, I'm just checking out that wick. I'm on the 4 hour, kind of zoomed in a little bit, but that wick went through my first recovery at 44.2, and already working on at 44.4. We got a few little short steps before this thing will be screaming at us. Okay, so this got to be Europe. This Europe setting this party off like this. Yeah. I'm with you. That's crazy. That's my B high, 44.830. Well, really, yeah. That's crazy. I'm in there, 43.2, right where that wick came in at tonight. Exactly. Got my 8% too for this first wave down here. Actually, 8.25%. So I'll probably I'll remeasure in the morning. But yeah, I feel okay now. Yup, exactly. Now, if you look on the far, is that a tweezer bottle we got came in at the 4 hour? Are we working on right now? Would that be a tweezer bottle? Or it's not long enough? Exactly, and this one is bullish. If it stay this way, it's bullish. Yeah. Exactly. And look, it's gonna take back this one. Well, we got an hour and a half on this, so but this candle can take out the last 8 hours. Just one candle. Yeah. Exactly, all that to the left. If you follow it all the way across, that's a nice little foothold. Yeah. Hope nobody don't get hurt. Hey, they'll listen after the move. It'll be too late then. They'll listen then. Man, we always on this night shift at these crazy candles. That's why I try to stick around for the first 4 hours of the day, of the new day. A little bit in there just to have an idea of how stuff may go. Yeah. You remember we kept doing that last time? Hour after hour. 50% pullback, go. 50% pullback, go. Gotta get that volume in. I was looking at it. It did. Oh, that. Got you. That's damn sure what's going on now because I'm like, man, there was a lot of sell pressure. So I ain't gonna panic, but you're right. Because I damn sure looked at the volume and said, now how is this going up without this volume? Yep. Oh yeah, there go that 4 hour RSI. Straight V shape down there.